Probably this. Yeah, that's it. Oh, magazine. What's this? I don't think that counts, does it? Probably there. I don't know if my sound is on.
You're not changed.
Oh, that's quiet.
It's quiet.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Jay just hasn't started yet.
That's okay.
It's either that or he hasn't realized that he's muted.
Uh-huh. Can you say something else?
I said it's either that or he doesn't realize he's muted.
Yeah. Is this thing going? Can't really tell. Hold on.
Well, it's not muted. He's not muted, so he's just not talking.
Yeah, he should have a green ring around him if he's talking. So
No, he's not.
It doesn't look like he's talking. So yeah. How are you?
Huh?
How are you today?
I'm all right.
I might need to turn you up. Let's see what I can do there.
I'm doing very good.
I can do something like that's a bit better. Whew. Um, 7 o'clock. Oh, how long away? Hold on. What time is it? Oh, right. Okay. It's about 3 hours before Dragon's Dogma. It's playable.
Let me ask you something. Are you actually? Do you actually mind 30 frames?
No, not at all. That's why I
Okay
bought
then.
it.
Okay then. See, that's the only thing I dislike about people is when you claim that I you know I can't play at 30 frames, but then you run out and get this because you like Dragon's Dogma, then that I consider that hypocritical.
No, you see,
But
what you
if you
need
don't
to...
have a problem with 30 frames, then that's a different story.
Right, it depends what it's like, right? Because you can have
It
good
doesn't
30 frames and bad 30 frames, right?
it
So
doesn't
if
matter.
it's
It doesn't
got...
matter though.
If it's 30 frames and then it's got frame pacing issues and tearing, right? That wouldn't be good. But it's my guess, based on nothing, that actually it's going to be consistent. So it could be that they could have
Well,
managed a higher
no,
frame rate. They could have managed a
it's
higher
up and
frame
down.
rate, right? But they thought, we can't manage 60. It's dipping. It's doing all manner of stuff we don't like. So we'll make it 30 and then we'll have it smooth at 30.
But apparently it is dipping. It's not a
Oh, it's
steady
doing that.
30.
Is it at 30?
It's not a steady 30, but it does go up to 40 sometimes in some areas. So
Uh-huh.
that's what
But
I've
does it
heard.
go below 30?
I don't know if it's going below 30 that much, but it does go below 30 sometimes. But I don't know
So,
how low it goes.
right, okay.
I've heard it going up to 40 more than it goes below 30 a
Yeah.
lot.
Oh, so long as it's not like Titanfall on the Xbox One, that'll be okay.
Fair enough.
Because
As I said, I don't.
Titanfall was
As I
trying to
said,
do 60 frames a second, and it was failing in every possible way, and making itself look hideous. And then someone reviewed it on Xbox 360 because it came up on that as well, and it was 30 frames a second, and they said it was actually a better game because it wasn't doing all the hideousness.
well,
So yeah, they bit off more than they could chew with that, trying to make it
all, all,
60.
all, I, all I say is don't complain that you can't you don't like 30 frames, blah blah blah, and then rush out and get a 30 game.
Well,
That's 30
it's
frames.
specifically it being 30 frames by itself shouldn't be a problem. But if it has technical issues
Um,
on top of that, then I can complain about it actually, because it
uh,
shouldn't have
but
those technical
no,
issues.
the only reason I say that is because there's a lot of people that claim that they can't play at 30 anymore since they start playing at 60,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all games should be at 60 in this generation.
I can understand why they'd say that they'd want it 60 this generation,
Oh no,
because
and I agree.
they're promising 120.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
But here's the thing I have with that though. You can't say you only want 30, but then as soon as something that you like is at 30, then you'll rush out and get it and not say a damn thing about it. Like at that point,
yeah.
you're just hypocritical.
Well, what you need to understand is my two top favorite games are 30 frames a second.
I
So
don't have a problem. Me
that
personally, I don't have a problem with 30 frames because
that
I got
is
some of those.
Halo 3 is 1152
But
by
yeah, but that's old.
640p
I don't
30,
have a problem.
right?
Me
So
personally, I
it's
don't have a
low
problem with 30 frames.
resolution,
'Cause
30
I
frames a
got some
second,
of
and
those.
Halo 3 below 30. And
Yeah, but
I
that's old
love
though.
that game.
That's
Oh shit!
But,
You guys started without me.
and then there's
you are late.
I don't think we're live, are we?
Yeah, we are live.
And then
They
and
just
then
late.
there's can anyone hear us?
Yeah, they could hear all of us. Jay's just the one that
Okay.
didn't come.
Well, we're not saying anything bad. So, and then the other one I like is Drive God, which is 30 frames a second. Not that it looks like it, right?
I'm happy to be back, and
So there you are. I mean,
I'm really, really happy to.
it's not a problem.
I subscribed to 5 more years of Game Pass while I was gone.
Dragon's Dogma at 2, when it.
Because having a lifetime of subscription to Game Pass just wasn't enough. So I got 5 additional years.
I've got about 3 hours to wait for again. That.
What happened?
At midnight here in 3 hours, I get to play Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh, you get to play early because you're ahead of time.
Yeah, he's ahead of time. He's in the future.
You're in the future.
I don't know if it makes a difference, does it? Everyone gets it.
We get it. We get to play it, but we don't get to play it when you get to play it.
Because you're in a different time zone.
Yeah, you're in a different time zone.
Oh, really?
You're called what we call future person.
Well, someone was making out that you buy an Xbox so you can set it so that it will be on the.
Oh yeah, you can do that on PlayStation 2, but I don't know if you can still do it. We got a lot to cover today.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
What we won't be doing is allowing Uncompetitive to derail 85% of the stream, but we do have a shitload of topics to cover today. So I'm gonna get the shout outs out the way. I want to say good evening to everybody in the chat. I should be on camera. Where is the camera thing at? Should be on camera. Somebody else just popped in here. I can't tell who it is yet.
Cyber Dragon.
Cyber Dragon popped in. Okay.
Okay, one question. Where's the game returning?
I don't know if he's on the 5 p.m. shows. I just know that he sometimes he shows up, but it was supposed to be a morning show, but I went in and got some extra hours. They needed me, so.
Okay, I wonder if he's gonna take his L now.
Instead
of waiting. Oh, he said Dragon's Dogma 2 is good with the year. Remember he said that Sunday?
Let me, please, I know you're a busy man. Let me run through these shout outs because I got to pick your brain about that, bro. Please, let me run through these. But don't go nowhere because I know you be leaving a lot. Okay.
I'm at work. That's why.
Okay. We got 71 members on the channel. Big shout out to everybody that's becoming a member and the people that are members through Gifted. Thank you for the people that gifted those people members. If you want to become a member today, you can do so. Our membership starts at 99 cents, and that is not a joke. 99 cents for the Warrior class member, and then $1.99 for Legends. And let me read that off. Ice Queen Gaming has become a member. She is celebrating 38 months of membership with this channel. Big shout out to Ice Queen. 38 months of membership. Again, it's kind of like an RPG here. The higher level you are, the more months you're membered, you're going to see a sticker by your name, and it's going to change. A lot of you guys have started to notice that. You know, the longer you're a member, it starts to change. Ice Queen had leveled up to the platinum level member, and all she had to do was be a member for 36 months in total. Not straight, in total. So it keeps counting up. It's a lot we got to talk about. Yes, we're going to be talking about the Marvel Rise of Hydra. It is a lot. I probably should have went live yesterday, but I was working yesterday. And then when I was working yesterday, they said they needed help today. They didn't really need my help today. But I went in and got those extra hours today, so it is what it is. And I work tomorrow again. I'm working a lot now. I'll be off this Saturday. So maybe we'll do a JTech, either JTech Plays or a PSLOG Games Cast. So we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do. And we will do an earlier show than we normally do, where we're doing at 3 p.m. We're going to just probably do a little earlier. I know Jabbar and Persona probably may be live this Saturday, but I'm going to be doing some gaming stuff this Saturday. And we're going to have a poll up soon. Let's get started. 71 members, lots of people to cover today. El Nini is a member. We got Chris Coleman, Zero Skill 3D. Why YouTube full of? Somebody that's been watching us for a long time and ended up getting a gifted membership. Seven City, Kevin Logan, Fred Vance, Dabbling Idiots.
What a name.
I know. Epsilon Eagle? Epsilon Eagle. Okay. Verge Brizzle, Seafresh 2180, Warlock, Nelson Gaming, Mass Produce, Henry Heck, Prince G, John Dexter, High Tech Dream, Gregory, Harlem PS Gamer, Freddy 214, Lucine Sky, Mary Wilcox, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, J-Ro 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Briarios, Dadley Pierre, Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Outlaw 2120, Good Lord Hungry, Quan Emerson, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamergoon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejon Thompson, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, Be Mo Careful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Renal Blakely, All Day Is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D Truth 49, Shadowmaster, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. God damn, we got 71 members here. Big shout out to everybody that's been supporting the stream for months, for even years. You guys make this shit happen. So we're going to be doing a pretty important poll today. This poll is about what game I spend the YouTube money on to pick up tonight, so I'll play this weekend. It is either going to be Rise of the Ronin or Dragon's Dogma. I'm going to leave that up to you guys. I got paid by YouTube. YouTube paid me because you guys view this shit. You can leave super chats. You're members. We're going to spend that $70 plus tax on a game of your choice. It depends on what you want to see. I will be posting the poll after the shoutouts. I'm almost done. Let's go over to the super chats. SNKev 411, Viper Reaps Corner. Those are the last two super chats, so that's it. So again, big shout out to Viper Reaps Corner and SNKev 411. And now we're gonna get to the chat. Okay. Scrolling up real quick. Let's see who the first person was. Something telling me it might have been uncompetitive. No, it was Joseph. Second. Is that Joseph Whitty? That was Joseph Whitty. Let's go. That's what he said. What's going on, Joseph Whitty? Uncompetitive was also here. And Joseph Whitty is a mod, by the way. Uncompetitive is a mod. He's on the panel. He's a member. Cyber Dragon is on the panel right now. He's also a mod and a member. Lucine Sky is a mod and a member, and he's been feeding me a lot of gaming information that we will be covering today. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod and a member. Holomoko 17 is a mod. Welcome back. Quest 444 is a mod and a member. Ice Queen Gaming is a mod and a member as well. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod and a member. I think I gave you a shout out 2 times. Agosta is a mod. Chief Dot is a mod. Used to go by Chief DeBenny. What's going on? Neil is also a mod in the chat. Scrolling down. Seven City is a mod and a member. No. Sorry. You're a member. You're not a mod yet. Thank you for being here and thank you for supporting. Freddy 214 is also a member as well. What else we got? Scrolling. VidKid 96 is a mod. And Neil Agosta is a mod. John Wayne is also back with us this evening. Alexander Clifton, what's going on, bro? You're a mod and a good friend. Let's see what you got. Good evening, Jay. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. And you said, I'm looking forward to Rise of Ronin. Okay. So that's pretty much it, right? This is where it starts to get tricky. You guys have a time limit to vote for what game I'm going to purchase. The time limit is 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. Okay. Now, with that being said, let me make sure I have my timer. So that'll be 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. What game? Hey, Cyber Dragon, you still in here? He might have left.
No, yeah, I was muted.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said Games for Eternity is gonna get an L.
Yeah. Well, he said, mark it right here. He said it on your show Sunday. That is Dogma 2. Game of the year.
Why did he say that? Did he really say that? People be saying shit and I don't be paying attention sometimes, but why? But why was Dragon Dogma a game of the year? Even though the game got good reviews yesterday, I'm still not hearing people in our community bragging about it at all. I think the combat is pretty damn good and the character creation is really good, but outside of those two, I don't really hear like
he did say that, but like
he did that.
But why?
You're looking for the Elden Ring effect. That's why he said that, because it might be similar to Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate. You know, it might just,
I mean, the aesthetics. I think the aesthetics are the visuals to a degree, but it's much better looking at Elden Ring. But outside of that, why would you want a game like Elden Ring? Elden Ring was devoid of story, and I thought that Games for Eternity and many other gamers like stories.
Yeah.
I'm putting the poll up right now, and I'm setting the timer.
Okay. Yeah, so you heard it too. So he that's why I'm like, where he at? I want to see if he'll take the L now.
Shit about to be crazy. You guys, the fate of which game I purchase is in your hands.
I'm not saying for him to take an L. Maybe I'm saying him to take an L.
He's taken L's before. I've just tried to save him from taking them. But he has taken.
Here's the thing, though. The industry is very strange, and they may end up giving it to it. So we don't know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I had predicted that the industry was gonna fall behind Dragon's Dogma and kind of basically shit on Rise of the Ronin, and that's exactly what the fuck happened.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go over to Metacritic. We're gonna go look at some of the reviews and get that out the way real quick. But, you know, they were trying to kill fucking Helldivers 2. Remember, Helldivers 2 got 1 point higher than the first game. But we know that doesn't make sense because the second game is leagues above the first game. So why did it get 1 point higher than the first game?
Well, it's the industry trying to send a message. Same thing happened with Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West. Mm-hmm. Zero Dawn got 89. Forbidden West gave it an 88.
They did do that with Horizon. We were just talking about that. I think it was during the Sunday show. Let's go take a look at some of this stuff, man, because it's not registering with me, but it does, because I do this shit all the time. So my prediction was 74 to 78. And the reason why I did that and not gave a specific score is, and I'm not going to be doing that anymore either, because that's first of all, it's setting yourself up for failure. The likelihood of you being accurate on a specific score is very fucking low. Second of all, I do believe that they could have gone either way. They could have said, okay, we like this or we don't. Also, the fact that both of these games launched on the same day and most journalists probably played both games, they had made their favorite, and then the other game was not the one they liked the most. And that's what really happened, because this game has been getting 6 out of 10s, 7 out of 10s, and I feel like that's very, very low. But let's go take a look at it.
Now, from the Sunday show chat, Game for Turn, he had predicted 78. I predicted 77. And I got a screenshot of that from the chat.
Like I said 74 at the lowest and 84 at the highest. I think I'm pretty safe as long as it doesn't go below 74. I'm pretty safe.
I think I said around 70, 78 to 80, 78 to 80, 81. So
it has over 104 reviews. This means, if I'm not mistaken, more people reviewed this game at its just prime when I'm looking at it than Dragon's Dogma. Now, I know Dragon's Dogma probably should have a lot more reviews now, but I remember it was split, and it was like 50 something on PlayStation, and then it was like 20 something over here, and like 13 on Xbox or some shit. But let's focus on Rise of the Ronin, and then we're gonna get to Dragon's Dogma. And I'm also gonna tell you the character creation. You know, will I buy a game for $70 for character creation? Maybe not using my money, but again, YouTube payment came in. Like, check that shit. I just got a few like gummy bears and shit from the payment of YouTube, and then the rest of it I'm just gonna, put in the savings, and then $70 gonna go to whatever game you guys decide. So YouTube paid me because you guys support this channel, so giving back what you guys want to watch. Like, pick what you think you want me to play, that you want to watch me play, and don't be on that bullshit. Okay, this is a gaming channel. When I start playing video games, don't fucking run. I mean, that's what we're here for. Don't run. Every time I play a game, you guys run. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I thought we're supposed to be like a gaming community, not like a drama community. Fuck. We're going to cover news, but shit. Every time I play a fucking game, you guys run. Okay.
Oh, the Running Man.
That's illegal. Don't use my words.
There's a movie called that too. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think what we should do is go to mix. Now, this is where it gets really weird. I've never seen a modern game with this amount of mixed scores ever. This game has 37 mixed scores. I really need to understand why.
Wait, what?
Yep, it has 37 mixed scores.
Yo, they hated this.
After Helldivers, there was going to have to be a PlayStation exclusive that they unloaded on. It was gonna happen. It's always happened. I've talked about this for a couple of years now. Like when Last of Us did good, Part 2, and then some other games did good. They did try to take it out on Ghost, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what Ghost of Tsushima score is, but I know the original Ghost of Tsushima score is low as shit. And I remember it being low because the user score was like in the 90s. Let's go check out the mixed scores. We at this point in time, the positive scores don't even fucking matter. Let's just get straight to it. Who the fuck are the people that gave the mixed scores? I don't know those guys. Digital Trends gave it a 70. Game Reactor Norway gave it a 70. I don't know those guys. IGN Adria. I don't even know who that branch of IGN is. They gave it a 70. IGN Benelux? What? Why are so many branches of you know what, man?
Oh, they're just creating branches.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing. Now I think I understand what's going on here. New Game Network, never heard of those guys. They gave it a 70. Press Start Australia, never heard of them. Didn't even know they had a branch in Australia. They gave it a 70. The real IGN gave it a 70. GameSpot gave it a 70. Game Radar gave it a 70. Spazio Games gave it a 70. Game Informer gave it a 70. Multiplayer it gave it a 70. Eurogamer Poland gave it a 70. Gameblog.fr gave it a 70. The Gamer gave it a 70. Gfinity gave it a 70. Sports Illustrated gave it a 70. But Why Though gave it a 70. IGN Portugal gave it a 70. Metro Game Central gave it a 70. IGN Brazil gave it a 70. There are 5 fucking IGN branches. And they all gave it a 70, and they all count.
Well, they're all coordinated, bro. They're all coordinated. They all said, "I'm gonna get." We got
a long ass segment ahead of us. Do you guys see it? That's why I wanted to show it. I didn't want to say it's a conspiracy. I just wanted to show it. What do you think?
All of them. It's almost like they're coordinated to do this because this is one of them giving us 70. Not a point below or not a point higher. Like, jeez.
Something ain't right here. Either this game really is bad, or they want it to be bad.
Jeez.
Yeah, you know it's worse than that. You say it's a conspiracy, but it's been proven that they have like a special, I don't know what it is, whether it's a mailing list or email or just a forum or somewhere where they go to.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
And they say, well, I played it and I'm going to give it a this. And then someone else says, well, I've only done 2 hours, right? I don't know how it ends, so I'm a bit unsure of my score. Oh, well, it's, I'm giving it this. And so they all kind of gravitate towards the same score, pretty much, even if they haven't played it.
Mm.
Yep.
Right? And that's because they're overworked, really. But they ought not to.
Yeah, because they're not real gamers. They're not real gamers. That's what they're not real gamers.
Yeah, but they're deceptive to the people who are looking at their magazines and stuff. If they, some of them are still paid magazines. I don't know why people even buy these magazines anymore, or look at websites.
Well, back in the day,
I've stopped a long time ago. I used to do it, and I don't do it anymore.
We all did. Like I used to do Game Informer just because they really cover games, and we got a good sneak peek at what some of these games were before. We could just find out on the internet. But yeah, I haven't gotten those.
We used to have a subscription to get those coming in the mail all the time.
Yeah, I used to love Game Informer.
I gave up on Game Informer because my Game Informer was done by GameStop, which is still in bed with Microsoft. So that's why I gave up on Game Informer.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But back in the day, Electronic Game Monthly, Game Pro, Nintendo Power, all those magazines back then, man. Back then, there was no Metacritic.
Nope.
Was there?
And if I'm not mistaken, we still paid for the games before we saw the reviews, because when we when we looked in the book, the game that we probably wanted didn't even come out yet, and we picked the game out basically just picking it up. There was no, let's wait for a review. Now, I haven't made my mind up about Rise of the Ronin, because I was waiting for the YouTube check to clear, because it was going to be something that, like, the community decides. And it was always going to be between Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma. And the reason why is because they come out on the same day. But that's another thing that we need to think about. They obviously played these games very close to each other. And I do believe people that played Dragon's Dogma had a negative look at Rise of Ronin after they played it. And they based their review off of what Rise of the Ronin didn't have that they liked about Dragon's Dogma, and I think that's very biased. And I definitely 100% believe that happened for the most part.
Okay. Well, this is not a shot at you, man. It's a question, because last week and week before, you were declaring day one. Rise of the Ronin day one.
Yeah, there was some a couple of hype trailers I watched on the PlayStation channel. That was day one. And I got skeptical about the reviews, but not very much. Okay. Right after I saw the reviews, I did my own review. So I started looking at content creators. I was able to look at one content creator. And I want to get through the reviews, but let's just say most of the... there was like Post Arcade, National Post. They gave it a 70. And PC Mag. Now, then after PC Magazine, and I don't understand why PC Magazine is giving a PlayStation 5 exclusive a 70 when it's not on PC yet, but they did. All the other ones are very low. CD Actions, 65. Comicbook.com, 60. Gamer.no, 60. Push Square, 60. VGC, 60. Well Played, 60. Gaming Vault, 60. VG247, 60. Video Gamer, 60. Gaming Age, 60. Like, a lot of these publications... Hold on. ZTGD gave it a 60. And last but not least, Variety. Variety gave it a 50. Now, this game has not gotten a red score, but 50 is basically borderline red. I need to know what the fuck they saw wrong. Now, I want to be 100% honest. There have been some reviews that I came across. It seems like it was a skill-based issue where they were not up to the task of the challenges on the difficulty for this game. I don't see how that's a fucking problem, since, you play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and you give Elden Rings 10s.
And that's similar to what you have to do with Sekiro. You have to break the enemy's posture to pull off special moves, this and that. And that's one of the things that's an issue for some. Now, in the combat, you gotta really know what you're doing. That's basically it. It's still easier than Sekiro, but you still got that essence of breaking the enemy's posture. You can still do some stuff here and there, but it's mainly breaking the enemy's posture. Is what people are having issues with, as far as parrying. There's a lot of parrying involved, and you got to do a lot of parrying to set up the enemy. Then you can kind of finish them off, in that respect. And each weapon has its own set of attacks, and there's different stances you have to learn. So there's a lot involved, but that doesn't bother me. I don't have an interest in it or Dragon's Dogma.
So I wasn't like the biggest fan of Sekiro. I didn't hate it, but it just, it wasn't. 1 second, I'm trying to find my fucking controller. I'm always losing my fucking remote control, man. It's around here somewhere. I fucking can smell it. It's definitely around here. Ah, there it is.
I do have.
So, back to what you said, right? So after I saw the reviews, I then looked at this video right here because I was trying to find some character creation. There was also some stuff I didn't like about how PlayStation promoted the game. It's like they did a great job promoting it. They put a lot of marketing money into this. If you saw it, right? There's tons of marketing money into this shit. But Koei Tecmo, they normally always drop a demo. Neo 2, Wulong, every game they produce from PS4 till now, they've dropped a demo. And this was the one where they didn't have a demo plan. And I think that's just a PlayStation Studios thing, because Helldivers should have had a demo or beta, and they didn't drop one either. So I looked at this video, and then I was like, I fell in love again. I want to pick it up. I hope that I have a fun time with it, right? But I already knew that there was going to have to be a weak link. There was going to have to be a PlayStation exclusive that the journalists would focus on and attack. And you could also add it to the Gamergate shit, because one of the things we're going to show right here on the character creator is shape.
Oh wait, they actually have that on.
They have shape. So the thing is, and we talk about shape quite a bit here. The thing here is, if you're dealing with Gamergate, and most of these journalists are a part of the new generation of Gamergate 2.0, and they support companies like Sweet Baby Inc., they would probably be against a game like this and more in support of a game like Dragon Age, which also allows you to really give you shape, right? So I'm looking at this video, right? But then in my history, I was over there looking at PlayStation Access's new video. Now Ash and what's the name were still Ash and Rosie were making their character, right? And they got and it was a really cute, good reaction. So they got to the part where they could customize the butt, and their reaction was really interesting. And the reason why I say that reaction was interesting is because they were like they had the reaction that most females actually have when you have the option of doing something like that. And I'm gonna go put on the Elgato so you can hear their reaction. Females actually like having options, or you know, a female character with a good shape. Now I gotta go fuck around the Elgato. Long story short, character creation over here is good. The character creation on Rise of Ronin is fucking good too. Both of them have character creation. That's a weak spot for me. Then it would go to, does it have co-op? Well, Rise of Ronin has co-op. Dragon's Dogma doesn't. Then it would go to performance. Well, Rise of Ronin has multiple performance setups, and Dragon's Dogma 2 on consoles either is they say unlock frame rate or locked at 30, some shit like that. It's dealing with a lot of performance problems when it comes to frame rates. I am a fan of Capcom. I like Monster Hunter, and I see the Monster Hunter elements in it. However, it not having co-op is a big missed opportunity for me that I could not come to the conclusion and say I need to pick this up. And this is after I played the demo for the character creator, and I just still could not come to the conclusion to say, yeah, I need to pick this game up. Yeah, and we're gonna go take a look at what's the name. I'm gonna let you guys listen to Rosie and Ash's reaction to the customization of the booty on Dragon's Dogma, and then we're gonna go back and look at the other chick playing Rise of the Ronin, and she had got to a part where she had saw her shape on the character model, and she congratulated the character having shape. This is the thing. I think female gamers actually are cool with female character models having shape. I don't think they've ever been against it. It's been the media. It's been the powers that be that have been against it. I've always liked Shape. If you got Shape in
it's
real
always-
life, put Shape in a
always
video
been
game.
the media.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go play it real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic, but you will be able to hear it through the, you know, what's the name? You don't have to hear it through the mic. 1 second.
Hey, here we go. No, that's great. This is the good stuff. Little fast food pouch.
Whoa! That is definitely not my butt.
I want to make them a bit vampire looking, I think.
Just for my own.
It's a small little reaction, but it's still a good reaction because it's like, okay, that's the reaction they would probably give, but you know, you don't normally always see it caught on camera. I think that a lot of people, even gamer girls, are gonna like Stellar Blade. I think that's a certified hit right there. I'm gonna play it one more time so you guys can catch it.
Me too, yeah. Hey, here we go. No, that's great. This is the good stuff. Little fast food pouch.
Whoa! That is definitely not my butt.
I want to make them a bit vampire looking, I think.
Okay, so we went to that part. So let's go back to her. Her name is Snackson? Snacks? Snackson? Or Snacks?
Yeah, no.
So it's right around here where she sees that the character has Shape. I'm gonna mute my mic again.
Body. Ooh, look at my body. Let's make me shorter, because I'm a little girl. Head size, weight. I'm a little bit thicker. I'm kind of thick, you know? You know what I mean? I have a little bit of unwanted fat. And as for the chest type,
now that we have it in a little bit of perspective, Rise of the Ronin having Shape and Dragon's Dogma having Shape is a big plus for me. The really difficult problem here is that I already have a shitload of games that I need to play. And spending $70 on either one of these games would definitely mean another game I like is going to permanently go into a backlog, or those games that I like, one of the two that I'm about to spend $70 on is going to go into a backlog, and that would be a waste of my money, and I don't want to waste my money. But if that you guys want to spend the $70 from what YouTube sent me, and you want me to get one of these games, then yeah, we'll figure out a schedule. But I work almost every day next week except for Thursday so far. And I work Saturday next week too, so kind of sucks. But we'll see when I get around to some of these games, man. What's your thought, Truity? Both of the games have Shape. Dragon's Dogma allows you to increase the shape of the butt, though, which a lot of video games don't actually give you that much freedom in customization. So we can't claim that Sweet Baby Inc. had any involvement in that game because it's definitely by a Japanese studio. But then again, I just think that they picked one game that they liked, and the other game could not have the same score or anything close to it. And that's what their decision was. Like, Dragon's Dogma is their game. I don't think it's Game of the Year. I don't think Dragon's Dogma is Game of the Year.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think it's Game of the Year, but I think that it's an interesting game. I don't think this is Game of the Year either until I play it. You know, until I get to that Game of the Year moment. And some games have Game of the Year moments a little closer when you're playing it versus a little later in the game. I know I had got to Game of the Year moments on games like Last of Us, Spider-Man 2018, and then even this, and Spider-Man 2 as well. And what was the game? Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Helldivers even had, I guess, some Game of the Year moments. What's the other game I played? No, it was Final Fantasy and Last of Us and God of War and Ghost of Tsushima. The first part when you know after you're done and you're running across the field and the music starts ramping up. I mean, there's so many Game of the Year moments. I don't know if Dragon's Dogma is Game of the Year, and I don't know if it has a Game of the Year moment.
It won't. But
the media still has to pick a champion this year, and whether the community decides it's Helldivers, even though Helldivers has a story, it's going to be displayed over time, versus the story is here, we can review it now, we can cover it and decide not to ever cover it again, which a lot of journalists do. Like some of these people you saw me read off the reviews for, you're never going to see them ever again. Like you only see them when it's time to give out a review of a high profile game, and then you never hear of them ever again. Also Stellar Blade, but there's no customization in there. She just has a very amazing shape.
There's no need to customize that.
Yeah. All three of the games are Asian or Japanese. I think Stellar Blade is Korean, right? That's a Korean game.
Stellar Blade is Korean, yes.
So Stellar Blade is Korean. Rise of the Ronin and then Dragon's Dogma are both by Japanese developers. They don't give a fuck about America's culture, wokeness. They don't care. They're going to keep having good shape. They're going to let you customize. They're doing really good. I can confirm the black character models have pretty good black hair on this game, so I was very excited about that. Now, again, I watched this video after my Twitter post that I don't know if I was going to pick the game up. Ultimately, it was always going to be decided by you guys and not by me. If you guys want to spend the money on this game or even Dragon's Dogma, that's what we're gonna pick up. I'm really a blank slate because both of them come out at the same time and they are somewhat similar. And I don't know if I could even fucking pick. Like I said, I'm still very much enjoying Final Fantasy and definitely gonna be getting on Helldivers with all the new missions and stuff. So I'm good until April. I've always said that. March was not going to be the month where I said, one of these games is going to be the game that carried me through March. No, the games that came out in February are carrying me through March, and then I'm looking forward to fucking April for Stellar Blade. That's always been my public strategy when it came to gaming. But yeah, right here, the black hairstyle right here, and they have a lot of presets. They're actually pretty good, and I thought that when it came to the character creator, I thought that you would just be able to like modify slightly your main character. I didn't know that you would just be able to fully customize. Now it makes sense because Neo 1, was it Neo 1 or was it Neo 2? It was Neo 2 and Wulong. They allowed you to have some really good deep customizations. Now this game being open world is what I think set it back in the visual department, but I think the visuals are always going to look like that because this is Team Ninja, and I don't think they're ready to move on to another engine, but I think it's time after this game. It's definitely time. Don't know what engine they want to move to, but it's definitely time to move to a new engine. It's more of a gameplay type of thing. And I'm going to say what everybody should be saying. Why is this game not getting a pass, but Dark Souls and Elden Ring get a pass? And they're running on old visual engines. And it's just what they decide to do. They decide who the champion is, not us. And then they tell us who the champion is, and we either agree or disagree. Because the Elden Ring was not the best visually impressive game. It was very dated when it came to visuals. Game of the year will be Hellblade 2 or Indiana Jones 2. I highly disagree. I do not believe those games are going to have Game of the Year moments. I think they're both going to be boring and dull. And I'm not even speaking from a place of fanboyism. I'm just speaking from a place of, can those two studios really give you a Game of the Year moment for everybody that puts their hands on the game? I don't think so. That's a tall order. They haven't been tested in that market yet. And they've been producing games for a while, and they have not. No, they're not on that level yet. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 keeping me busy for a while. Still playing Final Fantasy 16. God damn, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm just I got out of the mines on Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I'm now in Drawn or whatever, where I'm climbing up the mountains with the special type of chocobos. I'm loving the fucking game. I've just so many different things I've discovered. So I'm loving the game, man. So I'm just gonna go over here real quick. Now this is after the new update. Just to kind of butt in here, we're still talking about Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma. The new update has, two types of options for your graphics going forward now. They have Performance Sharp and Performance Smooth. Performance Sharp, in my personal opinion, gave me the same fucking experience as the original Performance. It's when I picked Performance Smooth that the visuals were way more bearable and the performance was high. I didn't have enough time to play with that, play with that performance on before work because I had to leave and do my little workout. So I'll try it out live. But I'm happy that they gave us multiple options. It's definitely a PlayStation helping Square Enix type of deal going on. Because I don't think they would have did this if this shit was multi-plat. Yeah, there's no way they would have did this shit. You said graphics mode and game motion plus turns 30 frames per second into 60 frames. So you have to teach me how to do that when I go test that out. I really like this this new mini game where your characters basically look like the classic looking Final Fantasy characters from the original game. I knew they wanted to do it so bad, and I like that they found a nice way to do this. I was streaming yesterday on Twitch. No, I didn't get a lot of visitors, but thank you for all the visitors that showed up. And yes, I fell asleep multiple times, and yes, I woke up multiple times to play the game. And I can get it when I get it, man. Like, sometimes I'll just be trying to game as much as I can, man. Because sometimes you got work, and I can't get to a game until later. It happens. But this shit looks so fucking sick. And the game, the little mini game was fucking dope too. Very strategic. It's definitely piquing my interest in strategy games. So maybe after Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, I'll pick up Unicorn Overlord, which is a turn-based strategy game. Cause it's giving me that itch again. Yeah, it's definitely giving me that itch. Game Motion Plus is only on newer Samsung TVs. Well, I don't have a Samsung TV, so I won't be doing that. I have a Sony Bravia TV. Now, I took some screenshots of some stuff I really didn't like. This bullshit right here, this little blob of what's supposed to be a rock formation that never popped in. This is not Square, but it is Square, right? So, them using Unreal Engine 4 is why it looks like that. Now, the game is great. The animations, the gameplay, the action, everything is awesome. Side quests, voice acting, music, just everything is great. But the engine is outdated. And I think that's what's really going on in the gaming industry. A lot of devs are using outdated engines. And we're seeing it. And it's nothing wrong with the overall game. But the developer's decision to use an outdated engine and still expecting to get like everybody to stand up and give a standing ovation is just not realistic. You know what I'm saying? Now again, still impressive with the character models. Like, I feel like all the detail went to the character models, and they said fuck the scenery. But again, you see a good amount of the rock formation looks fucking phenomenal. But that big ass rock that never popped in, that I didn't like that. And I've seen that a lot over in Drawn. I've seen that a lot. But again, I'm loving the fucking game. Despite some of the visual inconsistencies, I really do love the game. There was a Helldivers picture that was like that when I got on the game. I don't know if I could find it though. Fuck no, I can't find that shit. Cause I took in like 8,000 Helldivers pictures. That ain't happening. Oh, there it is. That was the little. Yeah, it was a similar little poster, like see you on the other side, little poster about joining the Helldivers and shit. I thought it was similar in a way. I don't think it was like an Easter egg or anything, but I think I have seen some Final Fantasy Easter eggs that were similar to other games. So don't know. Thought it was pretty dope. Yeah, that shit right here, similar to Helldivers, like join the Helldivers and shit. I don't know. Maybe it was an Easter egg. You know, I know PlayStation and Square Enix collabed a lot, and I think they were pretty aware that Helldivers and Final Fantasy were coming out like about 2 weeks apart. So maybe. Nobody, not a lot of people talking about it. And again, if you wanted to see my character, that's not the hairstyle I went with, but this was my character that I decided to make. For Rise, what is it, Dragon's Dogma? I think the character models were pretty damn good. I think the character creation is really damn good. I think every game could look better, and I think the best character creation and with visuals is still gonna be Demon Souls. I'll pick Demon Souls every fucking day. There's not a day where I'm not gonna pick Demon Souls. But well, it was good. It was good. But again, back here to Rise of the Ronin, which I feel like is gonna be a gameplay heavy experience and not a visual experience, but it could be both. It could be both, you know. It could be a good visual experience and a good gameplay experience. And again, PlayStation stepping in, it being a PlayStation Studio game, is one of the main reasons why it's $70. I think this should have been a $60 game, and I don't think it would have been judged as harshly. But it being a $70 game is one of the major reasons why it's being judged that harshly. I'm gonna go take a look at the poll. I'm gonna let her finish her little characters because she was making her little character and shit. Let me see.
Save time and money booking your next all-inclusive
They got
vacation
85 advertisers
at cheapcaribbean.com.
It make me want to subscribe to YouTube Premium because god damn, these advertisements killing me too. I saw somebody. They had like a advertisement, and that shit was like fucking 56 seconds. I was like, "What the fuck, man?" And I stopped watching the video. I was like, "Fuck that shit." The fuck was the point of me watching a damn? What if I never tell True what he collects cells? So I'm looking at this video in the highest resolution, and I'm also looking at that shit in with the 60 frames, and I'm seeing that they're doing a lot. You know, the wind is blowing, the leaves are blowing, there's chickens. I think that's pretty cool. Seems like there's gonna be a lot of wildlife and animals. I think it's definitely day one. I just still need to understand what the complaints are. I would expect there to be some problems visually, because all open world games have hiccups, and if you're new to it, you're gonna have more problems. But if the beta testing was good, they should have been able to catch all these problems before sending out the review codes. That's the question. Also, I think there should have been a open beta or a open demo for players to play before the reviewers. The reviewers, they have this power to kind of make you hesitant to buy a game that you should be buying because it's a good game. Looks solid to me.
I don't trust the reviewers at all.
I don't either.
I don't trust what wins Game of the Year.
I just want to know what. I'm not hearing a real complaint. Let's go back. She did, by the way, she did a great job creating herself in the game. Let's go back and look at one of these reviews. And read one of them and see what the fuck they said. By the way, it has a higher score than Princess Peach. Rise of Ronin. So I just want to let everybody know that.
Now, I thought
by 1 point.
When I saw the trailer for that, I thought this might be a flop. And I don't hate on Princess Peach as a character. I just didn't think the gameplay looked like it was compelling.
I don't think Princess Peach needed her own game, but you know, the
No,
powers that be.
Her own game, but it just wasn't the right thing for her to be doing it in the game.
What was she doing?
Well, you have to see the trailer. It's weird.
Let's go take a look at some of these reviews. Rise of Ronin was very interesting action RPG with fun and intense combat besides a generic open world and repetitive side quests. Rise of the Ronin is undoubtedly the most ambitious of the titles developed by Team Ninja up to this point, as well as the riskiest. This is because the vision modeled by the studio led it to face unprecedented challenges. It's basically just saying, hey, it's risky because you're doing open world, but their games were very wide linear, so this was the natural next step. Digital trends, you say Rise of the Ronin has an excellent parrying system that makes its Souls-like gameplay feel challenging yet fair compared to its contemporaries. So there's nothing negative here. Why are you giving it a 70? I'm not seeing anything negative. What do you? Okay, Rise of the Ronin. Well, let me read one more. Rise of the Ronin. This is by Game Reactor Norway. Rise of the Ronin is a fun game that takes so much inspiration from the best in the genre that it doesn't find its own person. What are they talking about? They've been doing these games for a long time. Yeah, they don't. Okay, they're comparing the game to fucking Ghost. They're comparing it to fucking Sekiro, and because they gave Sekiro high scores, and this game is similar, they're basically claiming that this game's a knockoff, and they're giving it low scores because of that. Well, that's because he didn't say anything negative about the game. He says, no. I'm comparing it to another game.
Look, in my book, 7 out of 10, right, which is 70, is competent. So when you have a review that is a competent review, you don't say anything good or bad about it. It's just, everything's been done competently. The next step below that, 6 out of 10 or 60, is meh. Right? Everyone knows what meh is. It's like, well, it's not bad, but it's like doesn't do anything for me, and I feel like I shouldn't have bought it because it's a waste of money. Right? I could have spent that money on a good game. This isn't a good game. A good game would be 8 out of 10.
I think at this point they got as I said, they are just hating on it just to hate on it because they ain't got a reason to hate.
There won't be a reason in the review if it's a 7.
Of course not.
If it's anything like the way I score things.
Well, what is not established, what needs to be established, and they won't establish it, is a set criterion for reviewing all games. A complete system where you plug in the numbers into the appropriate categories, get your final score. Now the people just saying anything, throwing a number behind it.
I agree with that. Now I'm scrolling down while you guys are talking, and I'm seeing comparisons for Ghost of Tsushima multiple times, and I'm seeing this is the fucking third time I just saw Ghost of Tsushima in a review. So you have a game that you want to compare it to, right? And we're going to go up and search Ghost of Tsushima because, if I'm not mistaken, they shitted on Ghost of Tsushima. And they couldn't compare it to anything.
They got an 83, but that game should have got a 90. 91.
They shitted on Ghost of Tsushima. So, for them to compare this to Ghost is fucking hilarious to me because you didn't like Ghost either.
Let's just say IGN and them lot are racist because these games are based in Japan.
That's too broad of a stance. That's too easy.
It's the
so yeah, Ghost of Tsushima sitting at an 83 out of 132 reviews. It received 15 mixed scores, which is very high when you think about Ghost of Tsushima. So they gave Ghost 15 mixed scores. They gave Rise of the Ronin 33 mixed scores. But they never really told you why they were giving it such low scores. And then the user score is sitting at a 91. Even to this day, it's been sitting at a 91 since it launched. Everybody loves Ghost of Tsushima. The journalists, they couldn't find a reason why they hated it, but they did, like Cyber Dragon said, they wrote whatever they wrote and they put a low score behind it. But they didn't really give a good explanation on why they put a low score behind it. I'm going to head to the chat and see what the chat thinks. We can deliberate. I'm going to be going to the next score, by the way.
How many of these sites are going to mark down Stellar Blade? Because
I would imagine a lot of them. But they might be called. They might be called out by the Sweet Baby Inc. gang. So be careful.
Yeah. Bro, I am highly guarantee that they will score that very low because that game is very mature and they don't like it like that. So I have a feeling it's going to be very, very low rated.
Yeah.
But then in May, we find out what Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut will score on PC. It goes to PC in May.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I would love to see that.
Be an 83. If it's an 83, then no. But
If it's higher than an 83,
it's
then they're gonna have to explain why. Because there was nothing wrong with the visuals. Ghost of Tsushima had one of the most celebrated visuals I've ever fucking seen.
Yes, beautiful game.
Very celebrated.
Great combat. Great story. Whew. Did you get to HFW yet?
What the hell is that? HFW.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh. No.
Is that one of your topics?
It is. Let's just round this one out. Okay, so Dragon's Dogma.
I didn't mean to bring it up.
No. We gotta get to it. I just want to wrap this up. So Dragon's Dogma is sitting at an 87, and I've looked at enough reviews not to be spoiled, but enough to get the gist of it. And me personally, I haven't heard that the game is like the best. I'm hearing that people are comparing the aesthetics to Elden Ring, which is, I feel, very disrespectful because this game looks better than Elden Ring. But if that's all it takes for the journalists, it looks similar to Elden Ring, let's give it a high score. Like, that is, bro, this is why we don't trust the journalists, though.
Wow.
Because they're not giving a real reason why it should be a 90, yet when you go to Rise of the Ronin, they're not giving a real reason why it should be a 70.
Wow.
Something here doesn't smell right. And it might be true witty, but something's not smelling right. What's going on, True Witty? Like this don't look right. But I was expecting this to happen. But again, still no real reason why one is worse than the other or one is better than the other. They're not giving a definitive real reason when they're writing these reviews.
They don't need to. They don't need to.
The damage is done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At least Sony should have a bigger blacklist now. There's a lot of people that left like shitty ass reviews on Rise of Ronin, and they need to get dealt with. They need to not have review codes anymore. I'm just being honest. Say what you want to say about me, it doesn't matter. But a lot of you guys didn't deserve the game. You went into the game already knowing you were going to hate the game. Like, really. And again, the lack of a demo did not help. I think if they would have had a demo, PlayStation gamers would have been able to show the great parts of the game instead of letting the reviewers dictate the narrative that it's a bad game. This is the power of reviews. And this is also the power of demos and betas. I think if Helldivers would have had a demo or a beta, there would have been so much more hype around the game in the first launch week that the sales would have been high as shit the first launch week. But people found out about the game through other gamers the week after. But Helldivers reviews is sitting at an 82. But you wouldn't know that with what it was able to achieve. Okay. Let's talk about Horizon. Oh, the game came out today? Fuck.
Apparently so.
I forgot the game came out today.
Man, it was cracked in 30 seconds. They cracked the game in 30 seconds.
Gone in 30 seconds? Gone in 60 seconds?
Gone in 30 seconds.
Gone in 30 seconds.
Kick him out.
How the hell do you have that much hacking skill to crack something?
Bro, they already know how to. They
know how to.
Yeah, they already know how to hack a PlayStation game. There's been 14 of them. And they're all the same. It's very easy, bro.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal for them. I'm gonna have some Digital Foundry Horizon Forbidden West analysis going on in the background. We're gonna talk about this. I've been against games going to PC since before a lot of you guys knew who the fuck I was. I've been talking about PC port begging trolls and the damage they were gonna do to our community for multiple years. My name is JayTechTV, and a lot of other people here on the panel, they've been against it too. The thing is, there's been too many people in the PlayStation community and PlayStation Nation that were quiet, allowing me to quote unquote look like a crazy person, saying that this was going to hurt PlayStation years ago. And didn't we have a whole bunch of layoffs? This is after 13 games were already released on PC. Those games being released on PC was going to make revenue to give individual developers that make these games bonuses. Wasn't those bonuses going to keep you employed?
Yeah. People in your chat would type, "Oh yeah, he make money." He was a veteran. He kept on saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not enough. So you have to lay off people.
That's what I'm saying. So if you have to lay off people, that means you didn't make money. You were losing money somewhere. And they don't want to admit they're losing money on PC, even with all this piracy going on.
That's millions they'll never see in income.
PC niggas killed.
One of the major reasons why you have to get Helldivers is because it's online only. It's always online. It's $40. It's by an independent studio, so PC fans feel duty bound to support the game. And the fact that it's a fucking awesome game. No, I'm serious about that last part. PC fans love supporting indie devs.
They don't feel duty bound to anyone.
Yes, they do. They love supporting indie games. Indie devs, bro. They do. Bro, they told me much. Like, I think I have like 16 interviews and debates on my channel and a playlist. A lot of them do not support AAA games. They do not like buying games day one. They do not believe in pre-ordering games. But when it comes to indies, what happens? Uncompetitive. Oh, they'll support the early access. They'll support the developer with microtransactions. If the developer has always online, they'll support that dev as long as they're indie. Power World, Helldivers. They were games as a service. Yeah. But there were two other games as a service that everybody said, fuck. Suicide Squad, Skull and Bones.
I see your point. Yeah, I mean, that's probably, I mean, they have one redeeming quality then.
What's that?
I thought they were all pirates. And that was it.
They are pirates depending on the game.
That's why
I thought they didn't buy
so well on PC.
I thought they practically didn't buy any games at all. Right?
That's why Sea of Thieves does well on PC.
Now this is the thing, uncompetitive. If you think about the variety and the amount of games that are currently on PC, right, versus the handful of games you can name that were very successful, one thing you'll come into contact with is the pricing. It being early access, it being indie. PUBG, $30. Big hit on PC. PUBG. Right? Power World, $30. Indie. Helldivers, $40. Indie. Valheim, I think that was $30 or $20. Also indie. Big hit. Right. You get what I'm saying?
There might be, look, there might be another way of looking at this, which is it's not whether it's indie or AAA, it's the price. So they have that, and it's a question of risk, right? So like, if you don't get to try it before you play it, and you have to pay for it first, they're going to be like, I'm not sure, and they're not going to get it on release. They're not going to pre-order it, and they're going to be very, very cautious with their money, because if they spend $70 or 60 or whatever on a game and they don't like it, could be good, could be well made, but they don't like it. That's like taking away from their little piggy bank for the next graphics card they're going to buy, and they can't countenance that. So maybe that's what it is. But if it's like a cheaper thing that they can like say, well, if this turns out to be no good, it's not really gonna,
I wish you were right, but after talking to multiple of these guys for multiple years, I know that is not how they operate.
And I got an example for you, competitive. August of 2020, Horizon Zero Dawn went to PC. In 1 month, it only sold less than 800,000 copies. In December of 2020, let me finish.
Right, sure.
December of 2020, Cyberpunk 2077 dropped. It sold over 13 million copies that month, but 7.6 million were bought by PC gamers.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
And by the way, Cyberpunk was not a complete game. Sorry, it was not a fully functioning game at launch. It had a lot of problems.
7.6 million copies in December of 2020 of that game. But prior to the hell of Zero Dawn.
They don't like PlayStation. Simple.
Oh, they
definitely. Is there another distinction, right? When you get something like Cyberpunk through Steam, you can refund it within 2 hours. But when you buy something like Horizon, Forbidden West or something, you can't, because you've got to say, please, Sony, can I have my money back?
Yeah, you have a point there.
So is that a big factor?
Yeah, but that's a slimy factor. But PC fans, yes, they definitely do that. They know that they can get their money back.
No. That's I would not.
It's not a fair comparison, then, is it?
No. Because no, it's not. No, it's not. You want to know why? Because on PlayStation we don't have that option either. We don't have no option of that option either. We have to buy. We either buy the game or we don't. Right? And if we want a refund, it's even harder on PlayStation.
Yeah, it's way harder to get a refund over here.
What I was just saying. On the PC, forget about the console. On the PC, it's hard to refund your game on the PlayStation.
It's hard to refund your game on PlayStation. It's not on PC. You can refund your game on PC.
When a PlayStation game goes to PC, it's different from when,
when it launches over here.
It's on there, because you can refund it within 2 hours because it's on Steam, but it's not going to be refundable within 2 hours.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
I'm right about that, aren't I? I'm not.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, their refund policy is good, but also flawed, because you can demo a game and then fucking say it's dog shit. Yeah.
Steam's refund policy is way better than
and PC fans often take advantage of that.
Yeah, but Steam has to do that if they're going to have a whole store chock full of asset flips.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, because they definitely have a lot of dog shit on there.
But that just reinforces the point that they just don't care about buying games. They just want to steal it.
Hey, bro, I'm not seeing much of a difference between the PC and PlayStation on Horizon. I've been looking at this shit for a couple of minutes now, and I'm not seeing much of a difference at all.
Mm-hmm.
If you could easily refund it on PC, it's even easier to refund on PC. But you choose to just steal it, then you just don't care about buying stuff. You just want to steal it. It's simple as that. It's not a complicated issue. You don't want to pay for anything, so you'd rather steal it.
Wait up. So they waited 2 years to play this shit on PC. There's you know what? Hey, bro, we got a lot of shit to talk about. Now, what happens when the PS5 Pro comes out? That's all I'm. Think about this. Hear me out. If you can barely tell the fucking difference with a normal PS5, what happens when the PS5 Pro comes out? I think PC fans need to upgrade their PCs now. Get the 6090 now.
Wait, there's no 6090 thing.
Get it!
The 4090.
Get the fucking 6090.
Crazy, stupid idiot.
Bro, they gonna need one. They gonna need one. He running this shit on a 4070, bro. And PlayStation, bro.
So, just give Gabe Newell money. Why do they want to do that?
I don't know, man. I'm against it. You know I'm against it, but
PlayStation game that sells. Only get 70.
yeah, I mean, like with the Helldivers situation, if you take 20% away from Helldivers, right, from the $40, they was only getting $28.
That's why they should have developed their own launcher if they want to do this PC thing.
Nah, but yeah, I know, but I'm against that too because still just giving them the game, they go pirate that shit.
Yep.
Either way, you lose. You're not winning on PC either way, whether you have your launcher or you giving 30% to Steam.
Not if you put piracy protection and not having them making them a log into PlayStation.
Now that's the question. What piracy protection you're talking about? Because they're so used to Denvu.
The same one that
Denuvo.
Yeah, Denuvo.
I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I'm calling it Denvu. Like Denver, the Denvu Nuggets.
That sounds like a yogurt. That sounds like a yogurt.
The same one that Helldivers used. And the fact of the matter is,
that was anti-cheat, and they really didn't like that shit. They hated that one. And they were trying to boycott. Remember when they were trying to boycott Helldivers because it had it? And then they ended up buying the game anyway?
Yep.
That shows you that there's nothing wrong with it.
The other thing I suggest is force them to log into
Well, that's what they did. That's what they did with Helldivers. You had to log into a PSN account. Yeah. So you had to make a PSN account and log in.
You have the game.
Yep.
Yeah, so to authenticate that you have the game.
I agree. I agree 100%.
The funny thing is, Microsoft does that. So why can't Sony do it?
You wanna know why? Because Sony's fucking stupid when it comes to the PC shit right now. I don't know why. They've been fucking around with them for a couple of years now, but they acting really stupid.
I agree.
That lets you know they wanted to pirate Helldivers also. Yes, they did. They definitely did. They want to pirate every game. It doesn't matter. At the time, they were trying to boycott Helldivers because of the anti-cheat.
Okay.
They didn't know.
My point from earlier, where you were saying, no, they'll buy it if it's cheaper. And they'll buy it if it's independent. Well, they were trying to pirate it. So they're trying to not buy
but that wasn't all of them. There was a small amount of people trying to do that boycott. Yeah, the majority of people didn't even know Helldivers was going to be popular. So it was like not that many people I saw saying, I don't like the anti-cheat. There was a couple of high-level PC-centric content creators that did sound an alarm about it. But again, a week after the game launched, everybody kind of forgot and gave absolutely no fuck about it because they started buying the game and playing it. And they didn't care. But that also raises the issue. Can you trust the PC community when they say there's a problem with anti-cheat or piracy protection when they're going to buy the game anyway if it's good enough? That means there's nothing wrong with the piracy protection or anti-cheat. They just want it to be something wrong so they can pressure developers to take it off so they can go steal it. I mean, it's the oldest trick in the book. Complain about something so you don't have that defense right there. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, please
I
don't
think,
keep it exclusive.
I think the only difference is
Put
the
it on
Novo.
PC.
Yeah, put it on PC. We're gonna give you money. We love the studios. We love the developer. Just put it on PC.
Yeah, and then they steal it.
Yeah, and the next thing they're trying to do is saying, "Hey, look at what happened with Helldivers. It was day and date. If you put your games day and date, you'll make a lot of money." If Sony even entertains that bullshit notion, they're going to lose tons of money.
And the the game quality is gonna drop. Guaranteed.
So again, I don't know what he's trying to do, but whatever he's trying to do, the PS5 is holding up, and he's trying all of these different setups and settings, and it's just, bro, what it like? He trying to do all this weird shit? Bro, I'm happy I got a PS5. I'm so happy I got a PS5, bro. Like, I would not risk it for the world to have a PC. You gotta go fucking mix and match and do all this weird shit, bro. Like, he never showed definitively that there was any advantage for a PC. Like, he didn't show anything, bro. And again, who's gonna zoom in 4 times? Only Digital Foundry gonna do that dumb shit.
Well, look, think about it. If Sony does put their games on PC, but then add de novo protection to it, it's gonna run slower, and you're gonna need a better graphics card and CPU to run it. Digital Foundry will review it and say, "Oh, look at this. It's not very good. You have to have this spec."
Now, you know what's funny? You want to know what's funny about that? Without de novo, you already still need a higher graphics card to play most PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah, of course.
To play it at the highest frame rate and the highest resolution. And PC fans are always mad about that. They're always mad about, oh, why do I need a 4090 to play this at 1440p 60 or 4K 60?
But they were saying that about Dragon's Dogma 2, that it ran on a, such and such graphics card.
It has de novo?
I think it was, I can't remember, but they said it was like 4K 30 on a 4090 or something ridiculous.
Oh, wow.
And I thought, what the hell is going wrong with that game?
Dragon's Dogma locked at 30.
It might be.
Yeah, it is. No, on console and PC, it's at 30. It's not at 60.
Yeah.
If you're on PC, you have to turn it up yourself.
You know, like Alex Bugaga, he seems to not want to do direct comparisons between the PS5 and PC. He's only done it a few times in his video, and his video is only 16 minutes long, which means there was not enough for him to find that was better on PC for him to make a 20-minute video. And if I'm not mistaken, Digital Foundry's original Horizon Forbidden West video was like 30 minutes straight. They were looking at every little thing. They couldn't believe their eyes. Again, he's running this on a 40. That was a 4070 right there. And it didn't look that good at all.
Mm.
No,
remember, on the PS5, you're running it at 1800p 60 frames almost locked all the time. And it's just a fucking spectacular visual representation of what video games should look like most of the time.
Now, isn't he the same guy who took shots at Xenoblade because of the protagonist's body shape?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that.
So I don't know if he is, or not, because I don't know any.
It came out that he is.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Because I was about to say, bro. Because I mean, I had some questions when that first came out, and I was like, look, a little suspect over there.
What is this name again? Alex Butty's game.
Alex Bugaga. His last name is Bugaga. Oh. Alex Bugaga. That's how you say it. So again, he zoomed into the water, and there's some clearness, but still doesn't look super clear. I think he zoomed in, what, 4 times? I mean, if that's the little victory you got to do, but it's not that big of a difference when you really think about it. I think that the PC community, Digital Foundry as well, maybe they should hope and pray with the Xbox community that a PS5 Pro doesn't happen. Because the PS5 is holding up with 4090 pretty damn well. And my PS5 was $426 after tax. So, you know, it's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's move on from this. I got some stuff to go add on over to the PlayStation section. So speaking of performance, I'm going to start up Final Fantasy. I'm going to probably do a couple fights. I'm going to give you my impressions of the new performance mode. I didn't have enough time to test it out myself. So we're going to see what happened. It was a pretty big update. I think it was like over a gig. Imagine this game on the PS5 Pro. I can't wait to pick that shit up, bro. Yeah, $400 for PS5. Greatest deal in gaming ever. Yeah, and that was my digital. And now you can get a digital with Spider-Man for $400 until, well, I think the 31st of this month. Crazy, bro.
Crazy.
PlayStation really do give you the best deals in gaming. And nobody can argue with that.
I got a dip. I got a phone call coming in, but I'll try to get back on later on.
Okay, man. Thank you for popping in.
Bye.
All right, true. All right, okay.
All right, man.
Okay. So, this is always the best way to kind of like do the quality test. So, you can tell it's definitely a lower resolution, but you can definitely tell that 60 frames is there. That higher frames is there. And it's not bad on the eyes, right? Now, this is performance smooth. This is performance smooth. Performance sharp is the one I did not like. That was the original performance. And then we have normal graphics at 4K. With it targeting 30, and maybe sometimes it dips. I don't know. I don't have a frame counter. So this is the one you don't want. You don't want the performance sharp, and it says prioritize maintaining a 60 frames per second frame rate with a sharper image quality. That's a lie. It does not look sharp at all. This one right here says prioritize maintaining a 60 frames per second FPS frame rate with a softer image quality. I like this one more than this one. This one looks very blurry. But let me try it again. Yeah, I can see it right here. It's very blurry. It looks a little sharper here. I hate these tests. Like that 1 and 2. Does it look sharper? It looks a little sharper. Why does it look sharper now? It looks a lot sharper. Why does it look sharper now? The fuck? Why did it? Maybe I gotta play in this mode for a while. Let me try the other one again and see. Cause it's like maybe I had to render or some shit. Okay, so this is the sharper one. Sharp, smooth. Smooth looks sharper, but sharp is sharp, but smooth looks sharper than sharp. So what are they doing with smooth? I don't know what they doing with smooth, but smooth seems sharper than sharp. So why are they calling sharp sharp when smooth is sharp? I don't know. I feel like I like smooth better. I like smooth better. I don't know. I seem to like smooth better.
Do they have crunchy?
No, they don't have crunchy. I only have smooth and sharp. SNKev 411, you with the $1 super chat, you said the $1.99 super chat, you said, did you see that Hi-Fi Rush looks better on PS5? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. NHL 24 does not have a PC port. Yeah, because games like that don't sell good on PC, and more developers are going to stop putting their game on PC because it's just not viable. They don't make money over there.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why Sony keep doing it. I think they're just doing it because they're afraid of the backlash if they stop. And they're going to be losing money just to keep up appearances, and I feel like that's really stupid. I'm gonna go back to sharp. See, when I go to sharp, this screen gets really blurry unless it's rendering. And then when I come over here, it is sharper. And then when I come here, it's kind of still a little blurry, but a little sharper. Does it have to render that? Why doesn't it just render right then and there? This is sharper. I'm seeing some flickering in the background though. I never noticed that before. Not a lot though.
Oh, this game is nice.
I'm gonna go and do one little thing real quick. So you want me to go over there? I will not go over there. Oh, we already did all that. Okay. Is there some stuff over here they want me to go to? Doesn't matter. Because I already can't get over there anyway. Okay, so I did all of this stuff. How about this? I'll take my ass over here. And that'll conclude the Final Fantasy gameplay for this segment. Then I'm gonna get on Helldivers and see what the major order is, because I heard that there's a new major order. So I'm probably gonna get into a couple fights and stuff and see how it looks in action, like high action. I'm seeing a little blurriness. But this is sharp. So and again, I don't know if this is like the best. Will they make it better later on or not? I don't know what they're gonna do going forward. Ah, this sucks. Not the game or anything. It's just that devs can't do 1440p 60, or they refuse to do so, and I can't understand why. And I just wish they would do it. Well, I'm gonna pick up this material on the way over there. Okay. Let's see what What's smelling? What's sniffing over here? Got it. Well, you know when it comes to me, I already cleared the map out. Before I got the fucking chocobos, I only got a little bit of stuff to get. What did I pick up? Play art sweeper. Play art sweeper. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's an extra little piece I can call out there, I guess. Okay. I haven't had a chocobo over in this area, so he may pick up some stuff. Oh wow, oh that's sharp. Oh wow, oh that's 60 frames is fucking crazy. God damn. I definitely see that shit. Wow. What the fuck? Bro, it's like a whole new fucking game, bro. I've been playing this shit at 30 since launch, bro. I did not want to deal with this 1080p. It's a little bit sharper, but it's still 1080p. I don't know if they can ever get this shit to be where I need it to be. And I love that 60 frames, especially in the combat. Like, it's perfect, but it really needs... It needs to be fucking higher than 1080p. Why is it 1080p 60 instead of like 1440p 60? Well, what Horizon did, and that was an open world game too, and that was 1800p 60. All these other devs need to get to a higher level, bro. The PS5 Pro can't come soon enough. If it's going to be doing AI upscaling when it comes to frame rate and resolution, I'm here for it. Because these developers don't want to do it, so now they got AI gonna have to do it. PS5 Pro gonna have to do it. Damn, bro. There's so much I have to do with this fucking chocobo because he climbs mountains and shit. It's interesting because I had did so much. I did so much without a chocobo until I needed one. And now I got one. And I just gotta basically clean up the rest of this new map. And
can you eat them?
Can I eat the chocobos? No, I cannot eat the chocobos.
Well, technically, yes, you can, because that's chicken. So
I guess you can, but I've never seen anybody eat a chocobo. I've killed chocobos on the other Final Fantasy 16, but I don't know if we eat them. That'd be kind of weird. That these are the things you use to travel. You guys are fucking weird.
People eat. The Chinese eat horses.
Don't bring that up. I don't even want to know about that. That's disgusting.
Listen, they eat a lot.
I know they eat a lot of stuff, but I want to know about that shit. That's an animal that we use to ride and get from point A to point B, or used to. To hear somebody eats those, I'm not a big fan of that. That's not cool. It's like somebody eating cats and dogs. That's weird, bro. They're pets. I'm always gonna look at them like pets.
Ooh, I like this game. This game is actually.
Okay, I'm almost at the place where I need to snoop around. Oh yeah, I am over there. Let me kill these guys first. Man, it's 60 frames. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The 60 frames when you get into combat and you're moving super fast, that is awesome. Right here, it's not really noticeable for me, but
I expect you to forget about 1080p.
You said what?
If you kept playing it at 1080p to get it to be 60, I expect you would forget about the resolution within 15 minutes.
Probably, but shit, I've been playing multiple hours at fucking 4K 30. Let me see.
But it would be, you owe it to yourself to try at 60.
And I did try, and the resolution just put me off.
No. For a whole gaming session, not just short go.
Nah, man, I couldn't do that. Nah, that shit was too fucking blurry, bro. I think I did the right thing because they knew how bad it was that they released a patch to make it more bearable. I can't be in the wrong if they had to fix their mistake. They released over a 1 gigabyte patch today to fix that. Now, it'll be interesting to see if Capcom does the same thing for Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, they won't. And people still eat it up.
So I got some good news for you guys, and I got some good news for you guys. The good news is we got 49 minutes until I make the decision on what game I'm going to pick up because of the poll. So you got 49 minutes. If you haven't voted, you should vote. At the end of the timer, when it starts to alarm, I'm going to move on over to the PlayStation Store and pre-order one of the games that is coming out tomorrow. That is what I'm going to do.
Will you be annoyed, right, if Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out and it's 30, right, and then they do a PS5 Pro version, which is the Game of the Year edition, and it's 60, and they want you to buy it again?
Oh, then I wouldn't. Simply, I wouldn't. I would be upset, but I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't budge. Yeah, I think anybody would be upset, but it depends if you're upset and you buy it, or you're upset and say fuck them.
Held out and not bought it to begin with, you'd go, oh well, I'll get it now.
I don't know. I think that's a pretty scummy thing to do.
See, I've already bought it, you see.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty scummy thing to do because if you already brought it, like let's say you, and they issue that update, it should just be a free update for you. They shouldn't make you pay for it again because they added 60. If anything, I know it would piss off the entire gaming community if they did something like that. I'm just being honest. Like they would really piss off a lot of people if they did announce something like that. Oh, you want 60? You have to buy the game of the year edition. Yeah, that would be bullshit. That would be very scummy.
Everyone loves Capcom right now.
I've got a good question for you now. Right?
The journalists, the reviewers do. We don't know how the gaming community... I talked to you about this early. We don't know how the gaming community feels about Capcom when it comes to Dragon's Dogma 2 being 30. We have to see if people pick the game up tomorrow and if they start playing it. When we see our friends, Truity, and family members that are on the PlayStation Network playing, then you could say... Then everybody, in a sarcastic manner, then everybody loves Capcom. But you can't say everybody loves Capcom when we only have the reviewers to go off. And we know how corrupt they are. Like, I'm not seeing people in our community and that we know saying, "Oh yeah, I'm getting Dragon's Dogma." I know uncompetitive, but besides uncompetitive, I'm not hearing a lot of people say they're picking up Dragon's Dogma, and that's saying a lot if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Okay, it's up here. Is it here?
I've got a question for you, right?
Have
you noticed in your long and varied history of gaming, right? All the time you've been gaming, that there have been more, shenanigans from Western developers or from Japanese developers? You know, like what I was just described. It's the sort of thing you would expect from a Western dev, but not from.
I expect the Game of the Year edition. Yeah. But for them to say the Game of the Year edition is the only version that's gonna have 60 frames, they can do that. I can't stop them. But the gaming community in the industry may not look favorably on that decision.
Yeah, but do you think that there's more of that goes on with Western developers than Japanese developers? In general.
Yeah. I know more over here, to do shit like that, like EA and stuff.
Yeah. I'd say that with the Japanese developer tends to
Capcom can't afford to make any missteps
than say EA and you know, all of that. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm at Cloud is actually about to level up. Let me see what else I can do over here. No, it's nothing else over here. Bro, I can't believe I cleared this whole map without a chocobo. That's the only thing I had to do over here. And then there's a good amount of things over here I gotta do. And like 2 things over here. Then there's 3, 4, 5, 6. Car window man is back. I can hear your window.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Apparently, you need to get an L.
They said, Cyber Dragon gave you an L. He said that you said Dragon's Dogma is Game of the Year. I didn't even hear you say that shit, but they said that.
I think it's gonna get Game of the Year. Yeah, I'm not saying.
Do you believe it, or do you think that they gonna give it to it?
That's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna give it.
Oh, okay. We gotta have to clear that up with we're gonna have to clear that up with Cyber Dragon because he thought that you said that you believe it's Game of the Year versus you think that they are gonna give it.
Nah, my Game of the Year is Final Fantasy as of now.
Oh, okay.
Well, we know they ain't gonna give it to Rise of the Ronin.
Oh hell no!
Oh fuck no!
You know they. Shit.
They was gonna need a sacrificial lamb anyway. We already knew that. After Helldivers, they was like, well, we can't fuck up Helldivers anymore. What we gonna have to do is we gonna have to, fuck with another game. And Rise of the Ronin is that game. And so if they fuck with Rise of the Ronin, they cannot fuck with Stellar Blade. That shit about to be funny, bro. Cause you know they gonna want to fuck with Stellar Blade. If they do, that Gamergate shit, people looking at them. People looking at a lot of journalists, including IGN, which we knew about IGN's bullshit for a long time now. Could be very interesting.
I think they're gonna do it again.
What, Gamergate or attack?
I think they're gonna give
Stellar
it a
Blade.
score.
Oh, low score for Stellar Blade.
We're gonna have articles in Kotaku and Polygon, and they're just gonna be talking about the male gaze.
And
about how that's bad.
I know, but so you're not supposed to use your eyes to look at stuff that look good? Like that's the dumbest fucking thing.
It's thought to be objectification of women and misogynistic and so forth. What I've just discovered today,
oh my god, I'm so
fucking
fucking tired of this shit.
Right, okay, this is important because you brought this up the last stream and I didn't have a good answer, and I now know the answer, and it's mind-blowing. You know the girl in Fable, who's a real actress, and they base the character off her, and how she looks in the trailer, she looks really frumpy. The reason they're making her look frumpy is to be pandering to people who are trans.
And they think trans people are grumpy?
Come on, you gotta be kidding me.
Yes, who don't pass. So she's got to look more like a man trying to look like a woman, so they feel like...
Okay, that's cool. Then this is what I want to say. Why don't they just announce that the main character is trans?
Well, it's medieval, so no one was trans back then.
Yeah, but you're making the character trans, so you just announced the characters. We're using the first main character to be trans. even though you get to customize your own character.
I thought it was set in a medieval time when they didn't.
But they're still adding that messaging into a medieval times game.
Hey, you know what that kind of reminds me of? Now I don't know. I could be wrong, but just to me, what it looked like with Naughty Dog.
That means this is not lore friendly then. That means it's not lore friendly then because
with Naughty Dog.
Wait up. Games for Eternity. You go first, and then I want to hear what True Woody was saying. You said what about Abby?
Didn't do that with Abby with the whole pandering thing to them, to that other group.
Yeah, but then she ended up not even being trans. She was just a military chick with a flat chest.
Yeah, but it's kind of the same thing with what he's saying because they wouldn't have actual trans there, but she may kind of have that energy, that vibe of a trans, that look. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they reaching way too far with this movement, man. Like, just make a good game. You want to make money? Make a good game. You don't have to add all this messaging shit, bro. Like, just make a good game, and we're gonna be there. Look at the Helldivers, bro. Like, they made a great game, and we were there for them. Like, but if you want to keep losing money, cool, because I'm not gonna be paying for that shit.
Man,
I'm serious. I'm not gonna be paying for that shit. They wanna keep going that route. Hey, I'm not gonna pay for it. Haven't been paying for it since. So hey,
now
somebody will pay for it, but not me.
I don't want to be inaccurate here, right? Transgender, right? That's what I mean, right? So if it was more like transvestite, and then you said, "Oh, Fable."
No, that was an old word. I used to hear that word a lot.
That's an important distinction, right? And then you said that Fable was set in a kind of more like a Shakespearean Elizabethan era, or I mean, anything that's Shakespearean can go back to any period of fantasy, like A Midsummer Night's Dream or something, right? So it can go back to like Greek times and that sort of thing. He'll do a play about Greek characters, right?
Wait a what the? You know what? Just a curious question. What's the difference between transgender?
You like, and there are lots of plays that he's written, right? Shakespeare's written, where he'll take basically the whole cast is played by men. Then they'll have someone who pretends to be a girl and dresses up in a dress for the purpose of putting on the play. Then the story will be about how they dress as a boy in the story, and then they fall in love, and then it's like, are they homosexual or not? And then it turns out, no, they're not homosexual.
We're going down that rabbit hole again.
Hey, guys, look at my comment in the chat real quick.
The whole panel about to get canceled. Oh yeah, and I could care less.
Shakespeare, right? It can't be cancelable.
We about to get canceled, bro.
No, I mean, bro, we've had multiple movies where people dress as a female, but they're a dude. Like Martin did it in Martin TV show. Joanna Man was all about that. Okay, so we talk about equality, right? And it's funny because Joanna Man was like he was an NBA player, and he got kicked out of the NBA, and then he came back as a female to play in the WNBA, and he was better than all the females. And that's a joke that people use today, but they don't even talk about Joanna Man. But Joanna Man basically was the realization of that joke. Like, oh, what happened if you put women in the NBA? Like, will they be able to do good, or will they get dominated by men?
Well,
it's been happening in the United States culture, movies and TV shows for a long time, where men dress as females. It's not just in Shakespeare, but probably originated there. But in American comedies, you see that a lot. Medea, Tyler Perry. Yeah. Made a fortune, made his popularity by doing stuff like that. So this is something that they do over here too. It's almost like a rite of passage. I think Cat Williams was talking about that, and that he would never do that. But there's a lot of
he said that they wanted him to do that with Martin Lowell.
Yeah.
Was it him or was it Dave Chappelle?
Both.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, both of them wanted to do it, and they both refused.
Yeah.
And I think they were blackballed or something.
I think it was Dave Chappelle was gonna. The setup was for him to be. They were going to get him out of prison because he was in prison in his role that he was playing in, and he had to dress up as a prostitute and be taken out in disguise as a good woman. And he said, "I'm not doing it." But he was already signed on the movie, and then they said, "We've got a great idea for a scene," and he said, "Well, that wasn't in the script, so no."
Okay.
And they were like, but you know, you got to do it. And it's like, no, I don't. So they didn't like that. They thought they could somehow change the script. I mean, the story of the movie does change during the production, but you do have certain rights as an actor of what situations get put into. Trump was saying that he will quit. I mean, it was a joke, but he said he'd quit politics and he'd set up his own WNBA, and he'd hire Kobe Bryant and he'd have him be transgender. And
oh yeah, we're definitely getting cancelled.
Do you remember this?
No, I don't.
And he was serious.
Please, if anybody's listening to this,
I'm not joking about this.
I don't want to get cancelled.
He was going to have all ringers in the group.
Not because I'm afraid of the cancel culture, because I've already dealt with that bullshit. But I'm just saying, yeah, we're not. Weapon level up. Yay, my weapon finally leveled up. No, I heard what you said, but I never heard that before. So I don't know what to say, make of that. All I know is that it will be interesting to see the game journalists attack Stellar Blade. They will have to say the game is bad. They can't do what they just did with Rise of the Ronin, because it'll be like you're anti-Japanese at that point. If you attack you're anti-Asian. If you attack two Asian games without actually saying what's wrong with the game, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like when it comes to Stellar Blade, it's very approachable. It's not like it'll be a very difficult combat or any of that stuff. So you'll be able to play it. I think I want to go and do the Moogle when I get back. Yeah, I'll do the Moogle when I get back. Let me walk over there. Save over here. Okay, so who leveled up? I'm guessing Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. She's a well. Damn, she has a ways to level up. Okay. I want everybody to at least be level 26 before I do the main mission. But there's some other stuff out in the Wildlands I want to do. Or not the Wildlands, I'm calling it Wildlands. The Juan region. And what is the party level is sitting at level 4. My weapon level is level 4. I don't know what that all means 100%. Oh, I picked up another one of these dudes? Oh, I picked up 2 of these. Oh, okay, cool. So I got more for my deck. Great.
Oh, this game is nice.
I'm good with Final Fantasy. I think I'll use Sharp. With 60 frames, and I just have to deal with it. My eyes can tell that it's 1080p and it hurts, but the 60 frames looks good. It does hurt my eyes. The 4K 30 wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was gonna be with the 30, because it was locked. And I don't know if the 60 is fluctuating. I was hoping that Digital Foundry would do an analysis, but I don't think they are. So I don't know what to say about that. I'm just going to go peek in on Helldivers. I'm not doing a mission, so don't worry. Don't run away. We got 31 minutes until we make the decision on which game I'm going to pick up. Either it's Dragon's Dogma 2 or Rise of the Ronin. This is dependent on the chat and you guys voting. So 31 more minutes. Now 30 minutes. Lorenzo, you said Joker looks bad. There's a lot of other topics we gotta get to, so I'm gonna go over to Twitter and go to the DMs for Lucci Sky in a little bit, but I have to go add some stuff to look at our screenshots. Now, one of the things we did learn today, we learned that Helldivers was the top game in the United States. Right, we learned that.
Liberty. Hi there. Democracy.
Let me see.
Our way of life. Oh, hello.
Trying to see what.
But freedom doesn't come.
So it was 1, it was 2.
Sweet liberty.
This fucking intro gets me every fucking time. Just all the fucking time. It's fucking hilarious. Okay, so we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, and this is the 4th screenshot I'm gonna put up.
You make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join.
Now I'm gonna get another screenshot from Matt Patakis on one of his quotes. Also for February, PS5 was the top selling console in units and money earned for the month of February. Helldivers was the #1 game. We're gonna go look at some of those sales real quick.
Of course, what else was gonna sell?
Well, there was Suicide Squad and Skull and Bones.
I'm talking console.
Yeah, I mean, those, I mean, Xbox and maybe Switch, I don't know. Do they still have that glitch? God damn it, they still have that glitch. Yeah, that glitch where they reset my, my loadout. Fuck. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, let's go see what's going on here. We got some cyber security update. Intelligent brief. Okay, they've updated a few things. Okay, I get you. Kill 10 enemies using the explodable anti-tank. Oh, expandable. Expendable. I say expandable. Expendable anti-tank. Ugh, I don't like that weapon. Doesn't it only target one enemy at a time? Did we do it? They said Zorgon Prime. Where's Zorgon Prime? Liberate 40 Prime and Zorgon Prime. Where the hell is Zorgon Prime? Zagon? Zagon Prime? Where is Zagon Prime? Is it over here? No, that ain't it. They want us to liberate 2 planets, and I can't tell where the fuck it's at. No, that's definitely not it either. I mean, we doing pretty damn good, if I'm not mistaken. Like, yeah, we doing pretty damn good. We don't have much of the map filled in. I mean, we've been pushing them back. It's 198,000 people online right now. Okay. Not bad. Okay, they rotated the store, but still there's nothing of value here that I want. I'm still waiting for the new armors and stuff to rotate in. I'll probably pick out one of those. I don't really care about The new Battle Pass armors. No, I don't really care about the new Battle Pass armors. So I might not even care about getting any of those. What I do care about is some of the new Battle Pass weapons. Let me see. I need to spend 82 medals to get down here. God damn. I do want to pick up this gun. Oh, man. How much is that? 60? Oh, shit. That's steep. I might as well just buy the whole fucking set. Yeah. Let me get the whole set. The cape, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll get the cape. Spend the money and get the cape. Then I can unlock that the next page and get that fucking handgun. God damn. Spend your cash today. Oh, fucking Helldivers. Oh, shit. That's funny. Okay. Lucci Sky, I'm going to go and check the DM so we can have your stuff on standby. That's what you, Sam. I don't trust that guy, by the way. The one you sent me. That Hazard Gaming. Yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga. He got me blocked. Thanks for sharing the screenshot, because if you would have tagged me, I wouldn't have been seeing it. Okay. Liberate Rise of the Ronin from graphics horrors, Jay. Boca Loca, what the fuck, bro? He said, bro, he's fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Xbox Def will be this year. Hopefully it'll be this year.
How are you defining that?
Mochi Sky. When a full surrender, they announced that they're getting out of the console making a race,
so
and
if they say we're not making any more consoles,
yeah, that would be over, bro.
Say that this is the final generation, right? Yeah, so like they're not making anything beyond series. You know, there won't be anything beyond 12 teraflops. That might be it.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Because I'm thinking, why is it that Sony are allowing their games, Microsoft games, not even very good games, on their store? And I'm thinking maybe there's been a deal where they said, if you exit the console business, we'll allow you to become third party. And then Microsoft were like saying, well, we can't do it immediately. Can we not just make one more? And Sony are like saying, no, you've got to get out. And they said, what if we just made one that was no more powerful, but it had no disc? Could we really like to make like an Xbox, Series X that didn't have a disc drive? And that would be the last one. And Sony's like, oh, right then. Right? Because it's basically like a PS5 digital edition. Right? Which they don't have. They don't have that model, do they?
No.
If you think about it. So that's where Xbox are missing out. So the first thing we'll hear is they're discontinuing the Xbox Series S. Then they'll bring in whatever they call Brooklyn. Let's call it Xbox Series L. Right?
Isn't that the one you're talking about, though?
That'll be the 2 terabyte SSD diskless version, right? So they get rid of the diskless version that's underpowered, the Xbox Series S, right? Then they keep the Xbox Series X for the time being because people will want to play their Blu-rays, and then they'll bring in a new one if people want it. So they've got the choice of having it just all digital and a bit more storage, but at the same price because they're going to stress that hard. And then they'll discontinue beyond that, but it won't be immediate. It will be like next year. So like next, not this Christmas, because that will be when they're selling the digital Xbox Series L, let's call it. And then in 2025, November then, there won't be another Xbox.
Oh shit, Helldivers is the #1 game this year, the #1 best-selling game this year already. So it outsold every game already for just 2024. Wow, that's pretty impressive.
So what we might see is in November, there could be a PS5 Pro of this year, and there would also be a new console from Microsoft, but it wouldn't be any more powerful than the one they've already got, right? But it'll be diskless. So there'd be a kind of an illusion that they're in competition still. But then,
well, look, to your answer for my question, for your question to my answer, is it doesn't really matter. If the morale is down far enough, there's no point for you to go through any of this, because you're not going to be able to convince anybody on the Xbox side to give you any more of their money. And as of right now, it's already happening. So you might as well go full, go full multi-platform, third party, whatever you want to call it. Put the games on PlayStation and reap as much money you can get from us, because you're not getting any more to stay afloat over there.
Yeah.
In the gaming market, right? So get rid of your hardware. It's not worth making anymore for Xbox. It's not worth it. Yeah, I know it's a pride thing, and they've been in it so long because they're prideful, but they got to give it up, man. It's a waste of money. They wasted a ton of fucking money trying to make that brand and that box look relevant. It's not working. The Call of Duty 3 is questionable.
Thrash is completely right. That they need to stop making consoles as soon as possible because it's holding them back from being a third party.
Exactly.
But when you say, but why are they not? You start having to thinking outside of the box. And that's all I can come up with. Is that they want to somehow not have the hassle of support, that they'll eventually phase out the Xbox Series X, and then they'll have fewer mechanical faults to have to deal with, right? Because all these systems, I think they have a warranty on them, don't they? So if they can make one that's just basically solid state, because it's got an SSD in it, it's got no disk drive, then that's less hassle for them. And eventually they can make that cheaper. And maybe make it so it sells at a profit, and they can stay with a small footprint in the gaming industry, and it won't be so embarrassing for them. But if they're forced into exiting completely, and then there's like no Xbox at all, or it's just like an icon in the tray of your Windows 11 at the bottom of the screen, that's a bit sad, isn't it? Because that's where it looks like it's going. It's going to just be the Xbox app in Windows 11, and it's just going to be a faint memory.
Well, if that's how it is, I don't feel sorry for them, bro. They made their own bed. They have to lay in it.
Yeah.
That's that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have a lot to other things to get to, but
sure.
As far as them being out of it, why not? Like what King Thrash said, they if they want to be third party, but they have a box, they have obligations with the Xbox community. If they drop them real quick, they can do a class action lawsuit and sue the shit out of Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? So they can't drop Xbox like that. They have to kind of do it at a slow pace. But anybody with a brain knows what's going on right now. Only the diehard Xbox fans are trying to fight the fact that they are going third party. They are definitely going third party, and they've been going third party since Minecraft.
Well, let's put it this way, right? PS6, let's assume it comes out in 2030, right? And then let's assume there won't be an Xbox that will be rivaling it of any kind, because they will be done by 2030, for definite. Now, I'm prepared to be wrong on that, but it's such a long way out that it's like, well, anyone could say that and probably be right. So I'm trying to be more subtle about it and say that the Xbox Series L, the Brooklyn system, the 2 terabyte SSD system, that will be the last one they do. But we won't know that it is because they won't tell us that. Because no one will buy it, would they? If they thought it was the final one, they're going to assume there's going to be one after that. They're going to be strung along for, what will it be? If it comes out this year, it's going to be another 6 years of them thinking, oh, the next one's going to beat the PS6. And it's like, no, it won't, because there won't be it. Can you imagine the number of videos that are going to come out from all of the people like Colt Eastwood and everyone that are just going to be clamoring about, Xbox Infinity or Xbox Ultra or whatever they're going to call it,
You believe it's a? I'm so lost in what you're saying. You believe it's a possibility?
I think that there won't be any new Xboxes in the future. Like when they get to PS6, there won't be any rival Xbox. That will be when we can definitely say it's done. But in the next 6 years, between now and 2030, people like Colt Eastwood and all of those goons will be saying there will be another one, it has to happen, and how brilliant it will be compared to what PS6 is. If you think PS6 is going to be good, well, Microsoft have never let us down, and they're going to have the power, and they're going to be pushing that.
I don't think realistically, it's not going to go on that long, bro. It's not gonna, like, once the PS5 Pro actually gets announced, Microsoft's gonna. Let me read something off to you so you can understand what's going on.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, let me read something. There's something a developer just said, right? The developer just said this. It was an indie studio. I just want to read this off so you can understand what everybody else already knows, not just the fans. And I quote, update, Xbox version of Inotria Last Song, which is basically a Bloodborne type game, has been suspended. Let me read that one more time. Update, Xbox version of Inotria Last Song has been suspended. And here's a quote from the developer. It says, with regards to the Xbox release, we have decided, in order to ensure the superior experience for PC and PlayStation 5 players, to reevaluate the possibility of a Xbox release post-launch.
Right. Now,
what's interesting is the game isn't out yet. The demo is coming soon for PlayStation 5 and PC. I think it's going to be running on Unreal. Don't quote me on that one. And the developer saying, we don't want to hinder the PC and PlayStation 5 version with an Xbox release. Now, this isn't a big developer. This is a small developer we probably never heard of. Right. It's already starting where devs, small and big, are saying, we don't see a point in releasing this over there. We don't want to make a Game Pass contract with Xbox. And without that contract, there's absolutely no reason to even put games on Xbox. It's just no activity over there. That's why I say I don't think we're gonna get to a 2026 uncompetitive. Realistically, realistically, we're not gonna get there. It'll be next year, bro.
Are they not wanting to develop for Xbox Series S?
Probably.
Oh,
But you remember that's a deal breaker, right? You have to develop for the S. That's what Xbox did. If you want to put it on the X, you have to put it on the S. And I think more developers, big and small, are going to say, we don't want to put it over there. It's too much of a hassle. You're going to make us look bad.
Yeah.
Because if you put it for the S, you have to scale it down for everybody else so you can have that parity.
Oh wow, they changed.
So yeah, Helldivers. Let me read this chart off real quick. February 2024, United States, top 20 best-selling games, physical and full game digital from Nintendo eShop, PlayStation, Steam, and Xbox platforms for publishers in the digital leader panel. Ranked on dollar sales reporting period February 4th, 2024 through March 2nd, 2024. Now, what I want everybody to understand is Helldivers possibly being at 10 million before April is a possibility, since this is only reflecting between the early part of February and the early part of March. That means Helldivers probably sold a lot more than they sold at this point. But at this specific for this specific chart, Helldivers is number one, right? And we're gonna go to the next chart, and I'm gonna read this one off. 2024 United States year to date top 20 games, physical and full game digital from the Nintendo eShop, PlayStation, Steam, and Xbox platforms for publishers in the digital leader panel, ranked on dollar sales reporting period. This one's different. December 30th, 2023 through March 2nd, 2024. Now, that's a big gap. That's like one of the last days of last year all the way till March of this year. And Helldivers is number one. And what's really interesting is Call of Duty was number one last time, and Call of Duty has been number one for a long time. Helldivers has topped Call of Duty, not only on this chart, but the last chart we looked at. It is definitely something I need to happen. Sony needs to acquire Arrowhead Studios. They are way too fucking valuable. And you guys have created magic together. There's no doubt about it that Sony has not already had conversations on acquiring Arrowhead Studios. They have to do it. They have to do it, man.
Knowing how volatile
this was what we
right now.
Huh?
Knowing how volatile the industry right now, you got to get what you know works.
Exactly. And as far as the threat last year that, you know, we might not get Call of Duty going forward, although we know that's not true anymore because they desperately need the PlayStation community to make any type of money off of the investment of Activision at all. So they can never make that game exclusive even if they wanted to. But the threat still stands. They didn't think we could make a competitor or alternative to Call of Duty. And now that we have, we should capitalize on it by cementing, you know, this moment in time by acquiring Arrowhead Studios and sending a very straight message to the Xbox community that there's no fucking chance of this game going to Xbox ever. Let's go to the third one real quick. This one right here is for Steam. This is for PC. So let me read this one off, and it's very interesting as well. February 2024, top 10 Steam games ranked by monthly active users. United States. Source, Circana Player Engagement Tracker. Number 1, Helldivers 2. Number 2, Power World. Number 3, Counter-Strike 2. Number 4, Lethal Company. Number 5, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, a lot of people kept telling me, because normally when we check the Steam database, Counter-Strike is almost always number 1. But it is an older game, and it's like, I would say it's inflated because it's a free-to-play. So there's no real way to figure out like how many people are on it because they're paying money or some shit like that. So I don't know how they did their tracking. I know the Steam database basically made it seem like Counter-Strike 2 was always number 1, and that's what I always saw. So I don't know how Helldivers is number 1, but I do know how they're number 1. Another thing, Helldivers being better than Power World is also interesting, but we kind of already knew that one. So we know about that. So again, these are the first 3 charts confirm that Helldivers 2 is number 1, as well as on PC. And here's another chart right here. This is February 2024 top 10 games played on PS5 ranked by monthly active users United States. Source Circana Player Engagement Tracker. Now, this is what they're saying. Then they don't have a time. Carlito, wait, I'm going to get to that in a little bit, man. I'm already swamped with info, but I'm going to get to you in a little bit. This is what they're saying. They said rank 1 is Fortnite, 2 is Call of Duty, 3 is Grand Theft Auto 5 Remastered, 4 is NBA 2K24, 5 Madden NFL 24, 6 Roblox, and 7 Helldivers 2. Now, again, Helldivers 2 is inside of the top 10. All of the other ones, it was number 1. It is above Spider-Man 2, which is very interesting because Spider-Man 2 has been at number 8 this week and this month and last month. So that's interesting. Helldivers debut on number 7 is pretty interesting as well. It's a big game. It's above Apex Legends. It's above Spider-Man that is single player. It's above Minecraft. Very, very interesting. We're going to see what happens with Helldivers going forward as far as the content. I'm hoping the content is strong and hopefully they can do something about all these leaks. It doesn't really get me excited to go play the game knowing that I know everything. And so me personally, I'm going to stop watching a lot of that leak content. I'm very excited for the new content and I don't know how long I have to wait. So like I said, it really does suck that the game has been hacked to holy hell. They've hacked the shit. They've leaked out everything. The PC community just doesn't know what it means to be a gamer anymore. They suck. They really do. The PC gaming community sucks, man. Like, they would rather leak and hack shit than actually play a game and enjoy it for what it is. Now, sorry, I wanted to go back because there was something else I wanted to show you. And this is a quote from Matt Patakis himself. Like I said, he's blocked a lot of PlayStation gamers on Twitter, but he didn't block my other accounts. Long story short, this is what he says. He says, Helldivers 2 debuted as the best-selling premium game of the year. Let me repeat that again. Helldivers 2 debuted as the best-selling premium game of the year. Helldivers 2 launch month dollar sales represent the 7th highest total ever achieved by a Sony published title in the United States. That shit is strong. Those are some strong words. With that being said, he did add this last tidbit. Excludes add-on content. Nearly 60% of Helldivers 2 sales in February came from Steam. He says nearly 60. which means it is not 60. If it was 60, he would say 60%. He says nearly 60, so I'm guessing around 50-something percent, which is pretty much what the CEO was saying, that it's basically tied between PlayStation 5 and PC as far as people that are buying the game. That's really good to see. We still don't have a sales number as to like how many copies it has sold, but I believe we're going to get that announcement once it reaches 10 million copies. That's probably what PlayStation's waiting for. Next month, the game will be 2 months old. So I'm guessing that maybe, just maybe, there's an acquisition announcement near the milestone announcement of the game selling 10 million copies. Because that would be a very big milestone announcement. So we got to see what that's all about. Oh, True Woody left. And then he came back. Okay, guys. It is 7:51. The timer has stopped. Let's see what the poll says. The poll says Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin is what the poll said. Oh shit. I'm gonna do a little bit of stuff real quick. Don't care about that. Multiplayer mayhem. Multiplayer mayhem. Leap into multiplayer mayhem. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna get me a couple points before I do this because I might get me a percentage off. Let me see. Say hop into Helldivers, Minecraft, My Hero One's Justice, Suicide Squad. Ugh, Suicide Squad. Why would I want to hop into Suicide Squad? I know PlayStation has a contract with them, but I kind of wish they didn't. $10 days, March pickups. PlayStation Plus catalog must play. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Oh, fucking ass. I should have looked at
Silly J.
Huh?
I said Silly J. I'm surprised they chose freaking Rise of the Ronin.
What are you talking about?
I'm surprised the chat shows Rise of the Ronin.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a PlayStation YouTube channel primarily, so, and it's not enough PC fans to do stupid shit. So before I dog whistle these idiots to come over here, I should stop the poll. I'm gonna go take a screenshot because I think I'm gonna need a screenshot before I buy this game real quick. Can monthly PlayStation Plus games await? Didn't PlayStation Plus catalog get updated on Tuesday? I don't even think I checked that shit out. Sifu. Damn, bro. Okay, so let me see where Sea of Stars is. I need to download Sea of Stars and Ugh, I keep deleting that game, bro. And I need to get Sifu. Because I'm trying to get me enough points so I could probably get like $10 off. Save as much money on this shit. Wait, I've already got Sifu. Sifu is in the library. Nope. It's not in the library. It's not in the library. Okay, PlayStation tournaments. I can't do any. Narrative adventure, game club, game night. Buy any of the modern thrillers. Okay, they're talking about buy. I have to buy those games, not play those games. Okay. As you wish. Buy any of the... Okay, so you have to buy these games. You can't own them. Bro, see, that's what I don't understand. Like some of the stuff, they're like you gotta buy. But what if you already own the game? That's what I don't understand. Oh, okay. I completed the Helldivers one. Okay. Oh, I got oh shit, I got 3,000 points. Oh shit, I got 3,000 points for real. Oh shit. Let me see what I can get into. And I can get like 2 PSN cards. I might be able to get 3. Fuck! I might have to start my phone over. Damn it! Ah! I hate when they do that! I gotta sign in the PSN. They logged me out of PSN just to sign back into PSN because they said I wasn't signed into PSN. Lovely. 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 See, I changed some stuff. Did I get that right? I don't know if I got that right. Damn it, I didn't get the right... Oh, man, that's not the right email. Shit. I was like, I know that's the right password. I put the wrong email in there. Oh, this is annoying. I might have to turn my phone off because sometimes I don't get the verification code unless I restart my phone because the message don't come through. Thank God it fucking came through that time. Oh, yes. Oh, I don't have to turn my shit off. We good. Two-step verification. Worth it. Worth it to be safe. It really is worth it to be safe. It's really worth it to be safe. And now I got to go through the whole process, go back into the PlayStation Stars program, and go collect my fucking shit. Oh, lovely. Okay. We're gonna get $15 off the normal purchase of this fucking game. Available points. You get that. You get that. Oh, okay. I'll be able to get $15. Okay, cool. Cool. They don't let you do back to back. I don't know why they don't let you do back to back. They say something went wrong. Thank you. They keep saying something went wrong, but there's nothing wrong. I'm going to go grab that last reward, and that'll be $15. My account. Also, I don't know if I purchased anything lately, so there should be a lot more in my account. Oh, there's $20 in my account. Oh, okay. There's $20 in my fucking wallet. Okay. So that'd be like, what, $25 in my wallet right now? Oh, shit. $25.98 in my wallet. God damn, bro. Let's go pick up Rise of the Conan. I think I'm going to pick up the standard. Pre-order the game. Let me take this screenshot of the poll real quick. Thank you guys for voting. I want to try to do more of this more often. Whenever we got a game coming around the same time as YouTube paying that I haven't made a decision on, maybe you guys will help me make the decision if I'm gonna pick it up or not. Okay. We have the screenshot. I'm gonna save it to my computer as kind of a receipt to let everybody know that what you guys voted on. There we go. I currently also have a poll on the community section that I'm going to take a look at too. Damn, I didn't know I had like $25 fucking of PSN rewards in my wallet. I swear I ain't know all that shit. God damn. What the shit? Let me check my phone, cause this shit's not this shit doesn't want to load up. What computer? Why you want to act like this, man? Okay. I just checked the poll. Out of 23 people, you guys said yes, pick it up. And I'm just gonna check the Twitter poll. I highly doubt anything's different, but one second. Just gonna check real quick. No, I don't think it's any different. Yeah, everybody said pick it up day one. Okay, that's what you guys want. Let's get it.
You know, Jay,
Yep.
I got like 30,000 points, and I ain't even spending it.
30,000. Shit. I had 3,000, but I had already spent the others, but it seemed like they were they were all sitting in my wallet. I thought they were being used when for my for the PlayStation Plus, but it looks like they weren't using it. They were just taking it from my bank account, so they were racked up, still saved in my wallet.
Interesting. Why wouldn't they normally when I spend anything, they take it directly from my wallet.
The shit's processing, but I can't tell you why it's not working.
Yeah, but I haven't spent anything yet from that. I just found out when I earlier when I checked my thing. I'm like, I got almost 30,000, 2,000 away from. I'm like, damn.
I think I know what. Oh shit! Let me see if that's. Let me see what's going on here. I think I know why. I hope that's not it. Let me see. One second. Okay, I'm about to say. They said something went wrong. You already own this item. I'm about to fucking say, bitch. They say I own the item. Oh, there's a fuck. That's right. They said it was a problem with this shit. They said it was a problem with this shit. That if you buy something,
yeah,
they don't register. They don't register it.
They don't register it immediately. It's weird.
What the fuck?
They don't register it immediately, but it is registered. It just doesn't register on your end.
So let me go check. Let me go check my what's the name though, just in case. Let me check my my receipt. We still gotta talk about the PlayStation order confirmation now. Pre-order confirmation. Rise of the Ronin game. Okay. The total price, total tax, subtotal price. Okay. $74.19 after tax. So that was like $48. Okay, $48. So they when I purchased it, they took the money out the wallet too. So that money from the wallet went towards the price. So less than $50 out of yeah, that was a pretty good discount.
Seemed better.
You say what? Oh fuck, is this guy? Hey everybody, let's pack it up. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
The wannabe Knight of Gotham is it back in town?
What up, Witty?
Goodness.
What up, Eternity?
Running around with hockey pads and shit. God damn.
What's the reason for that?
I don't know.
Makeshift backsuit.
Tell me.
I can already tell you.
Hmm?
Deflect all those Game Pass promotions, didn't you?
What's going on, bro? I haven't heard from you in 80 years. So when the fuck am I gonna see if I own the game or not? Cause I got the receipt.
Try downloading it.
Well, let me turn off my system first.
What'd you buy?
Rise of Conan the Barbarian.
Oh shit. Come with me if you want to live.
You know, gotta do what you gotta do.
All right.
So I'm working a lot these days. Like I'm booked next week except for Thursday. Including next Saturday. But I'm off this Saturday, so if I'm not doing anything with the moms, because I'm gonna see what she's doing. But if I ain't doing nothing with the family or anything, then I'll be on there. And I've been on that Final Fantasy. That motherfucking game is crazy.
I'm telling you.
I got to the little part where you go into the board game and you go back to the classic graphics of the first generation. I was like, oh my. Blew my mind.
I'm at the second jurisdiction, if you check, because I finished everything on the first one.
Yeah, you're in the mine? Or you passed the mine?
I just got to the mines.
Okay.
I just got my Chocobo. My second Chocobo that can climb the walls and shit.
Oh, no, we at the same spot. So if you pass the mine, you're in the second jurisdiction. Well, I thought you was talking about the mines. Yeah, I got
I made
past.
my way through the mine to get to the second part.
Oh, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm at the second part, too. I just got the Bro, what was funny is I did as much as I could in that second area until I was forced to get the Chocobo. So now I'm just cleaning up. Because you know how I'll play. I'll push the game to the limits.
No, you don't.
The limits don't push me. I push those limits. You know how it is. Stellar Blade. Gonna cause a lot of people to be sensitive all over again.
Why? Because of her cosmetics?
Well, I mean, with what I saw on what's that game called? Dragon's Dogma? Nobody should be complaining because they got like booty adjustments on the character customization. Booty adjustments.
You know, that's a color man.
Adjustments.
Right?
They saying that I don't own the game. So what's going on here? Because I paid for the game. The money got taken out the account. The money got taken out my wallet. What's going on? I heard about a problem earlier today with this shit. And I was like, I was wondering, it didn't cross my mind if they had fixed the problem or not. So
what was the problem?
The problem is if you try to like specifically they were talking about Dragon's Dogma because a lot of people were buying Dragon's Dogma and they didn't like they got the confirmation email but they weren't allowed to play the game or buy the game. And it gave them an error. And I kind of saw that happening with me, but I don't know. I got the email, though. Yeah, I got the email.
You got that bug.
Talk to him, True Witty.
Shut the hell up. Let me see. Added that. Yeah. They gave me the email every time I added money to my wallet from the PlayStation Stars account. And they gave me the email 8 minutes ago to confirm that I have, what's the name? So I don't know what the problem is. Hopefully I'll be able to play it at midnight or sometime on Saturday. I get off fairly early tomorrow if I don't stay later. So Expected to release date. What are you talking about, bro? I don't know what they talking about. Well, push come to shove, I guess I have to call PlayStation. So, I don't like doing that shit because that shit's annoying. But I'm pretty sure they'll help me. Thank you for your PlayStation Store pre-order. A receipt for your pre-order purchase is below. Be sure to keep it in a safe place for future reference. Of course I will. Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic. Fuck. Let's end the poll. Thank you guys for voting. Over 139 people have casted their vote for today's poll that led to me somewhat purchasing Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I own it. It's just I own it.
You mean Rise of the Ronin?
Oh, Rise of the Ronin. Sorry. God fucking damn it. Both of them the same shit.
Yo, fucking Jay's first L of the fucking stream.
You say what? Nah.
Yeah,
That's True Witty's L. We gonna pass it over to him.
Nah,
he don't take enough L's, bro.
No.
He need L's like we need water, bro. Come on, man.
That's True Witty.
Huh? We know what it is. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck it is though. I'm trying to find it though, but I can't find it.
You talked about those new themes that might be coming?
No, I wanted to touch on that. God damn it. I wanted to touch on that shit. So I'm going to touch on that shit right now. Fuck, that is annoying. They said PlayStation Network down. How is it down? I just purchased the fucking game and got the receipt. That makes absolutely no sense. But maybe, just maybe you're right.
Maybe you got it before the servers.
Atlanta Pierce played Helldivers 3 days ago. Okay. Ain't that game like a month old? That Helldivers game?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it either. I was looking at that earlier today from Mystic. So we're gonna, what are we doing? It's like PlayStation 5 themes. New PS5 update. Oh god, this Dreamcast guy. I don't want to watch it from him. New PS5 update wallpapers widgets. I guess I'll go over here.
Shout out to my man Dreamcast guy. What you over there playing, True Witty?
Oh, so the wallpapers are only
nothing eating. Actually, there was a game I was playing earlier.
Okay, that's dope. Oh shit! So we are getting wallpapers. They're only gonna be in the explore section, and they're giving us 6 different wallpapers to mess around with over there.
Yeah, I saw that on Mystic Center earlier. I was like, okay.
I think we're gonna get. I think it's basically a teaser that we're gonna get wallpapers for the rest of the background if we want. I know it took them forever, and I don't know why, but god damn, it took them forever. This is what I'm saying. I haven't said this to no one. This definitely confirms the PS5 Pro is in the works. They changing the interface in this way, in this type of way. Come on, bro. Yellow, you remember when they did that for PS3? And they like gave us they like made our profiles a little rounder and they allowed us to customize the color. Yeah, they did subtle things before they I think they gave us the Slim, the last Slim, which was the ugliest, worst Slim ever. This is very, very interesting. Getting a small taste of themes, man. They're right around the corner. We've been waiting 85 years, it seems.
You want to know something's crazy though, True Witty?
What?
We get more taste off of the themes than we did Dream.
You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. This dude. Fuck you and PUBG. I bet PUBG don't got no fucking themes.
Yeah, right. Actually, it is. We just got an update as of early this morning, and it's a 7-year. Excuse me. 7-year anniversary.
God damn.
Game is still running.
That game old as shit. That game dusty as fuck. It's a dusty game. Does dusty things. We know
Dust the shit out of motherfucking.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking bitch. Hey, bro, go crawl back into your bat cave. Get out of here.
Excuse me? What is that supposed to mean?
Shit. Crawl back into that bat cave of yours. Over there with Terry McGinnis and shit. Trying to find your replacement already, huh? That's dope, though. That gives, that's definitely gives me hope. Like they said, it's only limited to the Explore section. I don't know when all the betas go out. They said it's only in the United States. Mystic was handpicked by PlayStation to show it off. There was no PlayStation blog post. There was no official PlayStation press conference. It's a weird way to roll this out through Mystic, because not everybody follows Mystic. He's an older PlayStation gaming content creator, so not everybody knows. The information did get out there.
One. But he is the biggest one.
The only reason why I disagree is because not a lot of people watch his channel these days. They'll watch like somebody, let's say somebody played Helldivers, right? They probably didn't watch or discover Helldivers from Mystic. You see what I'm saying? Or let's say another like Final Fantasy, right? If they were looking at Final Fantasy gameplay, the chances of them watching Mystic's videos like very low. Like I haven't even watched Helldivers gameplay from Mystic at all. None of it popped up on my feed at all. Huh?
That's because he has none.
Yeah, well, he kind of exposed himself today. Because when he was on the PlayStation Store, it showed that the game was $39.99. And you only see the price of a game if you don't already own it. So that means he doesn't own it, but he has it. He has it on his dashboard, which means PlayStation probably gave him a code, but he didn't go out and buy it. And I've lost a lot of respect. I mean, I've already lost a lot of respect for Mystic. I'm more of a down to earth gamer type guy, and if you're not on that level, I just can't have respect for you.
That's probably not the case either.
Yeah,
that's probably not the case either, because probably what happened is because he has two accounts, one for showing the updates and another for his game. So I don't know.
Maybe maybe it's on his dashboard and it's on another account. I hope. Me personally, I don't believe PlayStation was giving out codes for Helldivers.
No, they didn't. That's what I'm saying.
And that's why I believe a lot of content creators, covered it so fucking late because they were waiting for a code, but they didn't get a code. I'm surprised that Mystic isn't at like 1 million subscribers yet. He's at a lucky ass number, 777,777. Let's go see. Because I don't know if he has like a crew.
Those are the numbers that's normally on the That's the number that's normally on the freaking what's that machine?
Slots.
That's in the
Casino.
slot. Yeah, the slots. Goddamn.
I mean, he's posted a lot of content, but he hasn't. Oh, I ran past 5 months. Does he have another channel where he posts gameplay? Because he's just been covering like news and rumors and shit like that.
No, he only covers news.
Oh, that's all he does now? I thought he was playing games. Well, never mind. Yeah. So, like I said, he does like a what you call it, a trophy hunt channel. Not channel, but like video where he just speeds up him being like a bunch of games at once in like a certain amount of time. And stuff. Yeah,
So
yeah. But like I said, if it was like me finding out about Helldivers, his video wouldn't pop up because he didn't make any Helldivers content.
You wouldn't find out about him. You wouldn't find out
because he didn't make any. He didn't talk about the game. He didn't play the game. He didn't do any of that.
So who should talk about the game?
Huh?
Who should talk about the game?
Have you got on there lately? Like played the match?
Well, what I'm asking is who do they need to talk to get these people in this game?
To get like who Mystic and people like that?
No. Who does Mystic need to talk to get those people in Helldivers?
I don't fucking know. I'm stumped. What are you asking?
Same thing that you're asking.
No, you don't need that.
They already knew. They would have been there.
Exactly, but a lot of people didn't know, and that's their because they're not really about that life.
They do it because it's the fad, it's the thing to do, it's the wave, it's the new talk of the
Korean
town.
devs fight for sexiness and fan service.
And once everybody got their little clout chasing fucking platinum, right? Oh look, I got the platinum first. Oh, look at me. You think they're still back on it?
No.
Exactly.
You know how it is, man. We got a new major order, but it's a little bit bugged right now. There's like 2 planets we're supposed to clear, but we can't. We don't have access to them, which is weird. I don't know what that's all about, bro. I'm looking at the Stellar Blade demo right here. I got some gameplay up, bro. I saw some footage like this on Twitter, and one thing I noticed is that the resolution was so good. It was such a clear image. I was like, why is it so clear? Also, it seems like you can customize the length of her ponytail. So if you want her ponytail covering her backside all the time, you can do that. If you want a very short ponytail, it seems like you'll be able to do that as well. The character model looks amazing. They really put a lot of attention to detail on the character model. Way better than some of the other. Oh, that's a dope ass outfit. Kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Anybody heard of Metal Gear Solid? Anybody remember that game? No?
I've never heard of it.
No, I haven't either. But it reminds me of that game.
Reminds you of something you never heard of before?
It's pretty dope. I like this one. So it's black and yellow. Okay. So it turns out she's not an android. Some people thought she was an android because of the spinal thing, but she's not.
She's not. She's not.
People thought she was. People kept saying she was an android because the spinal design on the back of her outfit. But that's just something. But it doesn't make. She's not an android. The developer confirmed she's not an android. Bro, the attention to detail in this game is fucking dope. My question here is, when the fuck are we getting the demo? Like, for real, man. When are we getting that demo? I can't fucking wait. This shit looks good.
Jay wants to be able to color the outfit. That's what Jay wants to do.
Yeah,
so
I do.
Have black
and red. Because it's the only colors I see. Nah, seriously, bro. Like, the fidelity, attention detail is really, really clear.
This is so weird to see Hi-Fi Rush on the splash screen when I moved it over. That's
on your on your X and B. Stellar Yams. They call it stellar
You
cams.
stupid as fuck. Nigga said stellar yams.
By the way, you won't be able to play this fucking game if you have a girlfriend or a wife, because she will be asking, "What the fuck are you playing?"
I can go ahead and put
Can't do it.
conversation on that. No,
too mature.
No, it's not even that. If
Doing
you're
a lot
one
of
those
mature
weird,
stuff over there.
I'm being dead, bro. You're one of those weird individuals that get bricked up over a created character in a pixelated form. Hey, that's a you problem, brother.
You got more issues.
That's bro. One of the things I'm talking about.
You know what I mean?
These fucking outfits look really good. It's not all about like the big booty and shit. It's like really good textures on a hoodie and stuff. Realistic type of designs.
Yeah, it's beautiful character designs. That's what it is. Not anybody. Oh my god. But you know, there's going to be the weird demographic that's going to go on the.
I mean, they got 13 different outfits and shit, so that's pretty damn good. And they're probably gonna add a lot more with DLC, fan servers and shit.
Oh, they're gonna have a lot more, and a lot more based on DLCs too. So they're gonna.
I already know that this game is definitely should be really good. See that one right there? This one right here? I like this. This is very normal, very stylish. Jeans, leather jacket, normal. You might see me run around just with this normal ass shit right here. I'm not gonna be like yeah. I mean, we've already saw like what she looked like in the other outfits. I mean, I might do something just fucking plain and basic, bro. Which is weird because you don't get plain and basic outfits like this, you know, that much in different video games.
They're giving you variety. That's what they're doing.
Good shit. Believable textures on the jeans. Now, I've seen a lot of jeans in video games, and they have a nice little stonewash texture to them that make it more believable with the wrinkles and stuff. So they definitely really did good. They just didn't was like, okay, we have a sexy looking female. We're just gonna have different outfits, and the attention to detail of the outfits won't match the attention to detail of the curves of the female. And they were like, nah, we can't do that. We have to make sure that the outfits, as well as the attention to detail of the curves of the female, matching. And they did a really good job with it. Really, really great job. I wish all developers could be on this level. Another great game, Final Fantasy. Character models on that game are fucking superb, man. Lovely.
I disagree.
What?
In Final Fantasy Rebirth?
Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with the character models? Let's fight.
Well, I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, what
get on Tekken 8 right now.
Hey, next time you get on that jump, look at the texture of the black people's hair.
Oh fuck!
I ain't never seen no nigga with no cheekbones looking like that. You know, come on, bro. No.
I think they did pretty good with the black people. I've captured some screenshots. They're more believable than the fucking True Witty's Game of the Year Starfield black people.
Sure, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
I mean, you know, they had to do something after the complaints of Final Fantasy 16. And I think it's believable. I've looked at a good amount of the black characters. They look like black people. They don't look like white people that's just got brown skin. And trust me, there's enough video games that did that lazy ass shit too. So what the fuck is this outfit? Because it kind of looked like she's not even wearing clothes. Oh wow, the titties really bouncing on that one. Oh shit. I heard that the titties bounce a lot in this game, and I also had heard like the booty jiggle. Oh, okay, it does jiggle. Okay. Yeah, I think they're gonna give this game a fucking 5 out of 10. There's no way they give this game a fucking 9 or a 10, bro. They're gonna shit all over this game. Oh, yep, the booty does jiggle.
They're gonna hate. They're
gonna hate this game, bro. Bro, how much you want to bet this game about to sell so many fucking copies, bro?
It's going.
Bro, the animation look good. I'm loving the jumping, the nice somersault. Wow. Sidewinder. Whoa, these are some really. Hey, bro. Aside from the sexiness of the character, the animations are really good. I'm loving the slashing animations, the flipping. Oh yeah, I'm a fucks with this, bro. They said various animation. Because, yeah, not every time she jumps, it's not always the same. Sometimes it's different. Oh, yeah, this is day one. I already pre-ordered it, but, you know, it's day one. Oh, shit.
Day one.
I can't say day one. I gotta say something. It's
You're
definitely day
just saying
one.
day one. You're just saying day one from heaven. You already have it.
I know, but I don't give a fuck. This is a day one game, bro. This is day one. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the gun. Oh, bro. I need to play this demo, bro.
I say.
I think I'm watching this at the highest resolution. It looks really, really good. This game looks better than anything on PC right now. Yeah, it's at 2160p. This shit. Why does this game look better than 50,000% of everything on PC right now?
Because PC doesn't matter.
PC fans about to be mad at us. You talking about port begging? Ha! It's about to come back in a very strong way, if you know what I mean. Ha! Very strong port begging.
What if
I
you came
sense
on,
it.
If you came on to your Sunday sessions like Val Venus did back in the
You said what?
Hello. Come on your podcast, right? Come on your podcast like Val Venus did when he came out with his promos.
Who the fuck is Val Venus?
Val Venus would say, "Hello, ladies." Right?
Oh, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
I Google him. I think you need to start saying.
You say he owns
PC
Google?
Master Race? Yeah.
Val Venus owns Google. So the owner of Google says, "Hello, ladies." Isn't that like a lawsuit?
That's the website.
The Val Venus has a website called Hello Ladies.
Mm-hmm. And he owns Google.
And he owns Google. I know who he is. You know what, bro? Val Venus actually was one of my favorite wrestlers that just didn't get to shine after the little skits that he was doing. He was a really good wrestler.
No, but what I'm saying is how he came out with "Hello, ladies." You need to come out and say, "Hello, PC Master Race."
No, that's too much.
I think that would work.
I'll say, "Hello, port beggars." Yeah, I like that.
There you go. Hello, port beggars.
Fuck with that one. Nah, for real. I don't think they've been port begging as much. But I think because they already know Final Fantasy is going to PC, so they're not port begging for that. What they will be port begging for this. This is like a Helldivers for them. This is up their alley. They gotta want this. Especially when they see all of us playing the demo in the game. Yeah, they're gonna be screaming, "When is it coming over here? When is it coming over here?" If I was the developer, I would kind of hold off for the announcement because you don't want to fucking cut your sales. But because the only thing they're gonna do with this game is pirate it. They will not pay for this. I did not know there was this much exploration in the game. I'm pretty fucking impressed. Wow. Okay. Hey, bro, I like what we're seeing here, Afro, because journalists, when we get this demo, journalists won't be able to tell us anything about the game. Like what happened with Rise of the Ronin. Like they're dictating how bad the game is because we didn't have like a demo or beta. But with this, we're gonna have the demos. They can say whatever they want to say, but we're gonna know the truth. Wow, this is dope. Oh, it's raining too, and it makes your outfit wet.
Hey.
Okay, I'll see you. When you investigate a human, you'll touch them and they'll fucking they'll fall from their position wherever they were sitting. I like that little subtle attention to detail right there. Really dope. Various climbing animation. Booty jiggling. Nigga, you talking about climbing animation. You talking about booty jiggling when she slide down the fucking ladder. The water looks surprisingly very fucking good. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the water. Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I think that's a first for me to see booty jiggle mechanics. We've seen titty physics for a while now, but booty jiggle physics, that's new. Hey man, if OF is all right for society, it shouldn't be nothing wrong with this game. Fuck out of here. I'm seeing worse on Twitter.
Telling you.
Shit.
Is that even what they call it nowadays?
You say what?
Is that what they're supposed to call it nowadays? Twitter?
They call it X, but I call it Twitter because
it's definitely not just X, bro. You might want to add 2 more to that.
He says it's triple X.
Triple
He
X.
said Val Venus is the new triple X.
I'm telling you.
Various animation and suits.
Yeah, because Val Venus is playing Ice Cube.
This dude wasted no time. It was funny. This dude wasted no time to make some content.
Come on, Luna.
This shit funny as hell. He wasted no time to make this content before they took down the demo. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We see games like this all the time, and they always seem too good to be true. It's really soothing to me to see that this game isn't too good to be true, and it's real, and it looks good. It looks like it plays good. There doesn't seem to be any hiccups or massive amounts of glitches or any problems with the performance. Animations look smooth. Attention to detail is there. I mean, this is everything you need in a day one purchase. Very, very smooth. I hope a lot of gamer girls buy this game. You want to be represented. Hey, they're making a lot of great leading female character games for the females that play video games. This should definitely be one of those games you pick up. Don't talk about it. Be about it. If you know, you know. Yeah, the girl on the top of the car. Oh, yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6. But see, this game comes out before Grand Theft Auto 6. So this will be the first game with booty jiggle physics. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Hey, bro, this game better sell well. We have some problems if this game financially flops.
Bro.
Shit, I already got my money on the deluxe edition. I'm good. I don't know about y'all. I'm good, man.
For what?
Speak with my wallet. For Stellar Blade. I want to get that red and black outfit. I didn't see any other colors.
Yeah, there is no red and black outfit. They confirmed that. They took that out.
Yeah, sure. I'll get my refund right fucking now. They did that shit.
You won't.
I would do it.
You won't. You ain't touching that refund, buddy.
I will get my refund back now.
Touching it.
Speaking of refunds, did anybody watch the Unreal Tournament stuff? What is it? Called
No. I keep forgetting you mentioned that. No, I didn't watch it.
There's so much fucking shit, bro. I keep getting sidetracked for all these amazing games. Stellar Yams had me in a trance for like 55 minutes just now. What? I love good gameplay animations, man. Like, it's a rare thing. Final Fantasy does really good with the animations too. Oh. There it is. State of Unreal. State of Unreal. Was it this one? Yeah. We gotta go take a look at the little Amy Hennig thing. 'Cause a lot of people was talking about that. You know, with the Captain America shit.
Bro, her projects never work, bro.
Yeah. And this one looks too good to be true too. I need to see gameplay. The cutscenes, yes, they look basically CGI. And I know the Unreal Engine is capable of making games that are not CGI, look CGI. But I need to see gameplay. You know? And I hope her story is good. That's all I'm going to say. No woke shit. Don't add no woke shit. Because if you mess around with any of the woke shit, we will find out. And you don't want that. Because this game, I'm going to be honest, with the graphics we're seeing right here, I'm going to be honest. It definitely looked like this is a AAA game, and Disney cannot afford to lose any money on any of the games outside of the Insomniac Studio titles. It's now they renamed it Marvel 1943: The Rise of Hydra. Now it was supposed to be a Captain America Black Panther. That was the name, but now they changed it. It looks dope. I think Captain America's outfit looks awesome. I think Black Panther's outfit looks amazing. The two side characters, let's just put it, they're two side characters. I'm interested in what the story's gonna be. Yeah. And outside of that, I don't know what else. Yeah, I don't know what else, you know. So I need to see more. The visuals had me like excited yesterday, and then I had to calm down and like, hey, that's nice, but I need that gameplay, you know.
That tempered expectations, baby.
Exactly. Had to temper that expectation.
Potatoes.
Yup. So you can always make a game look good with a cinematic cutscene or in-game cinematic cutscene, or however you want to say that shit, but it's the gameplay, and that should have been the first thing we saw. We should have saw story elements later. Now, I think they're saying this game comes out next year. So I'm expecting to have gameplay this summer and a pre-order opening up this fall. 2025 looks like a big year for gaming. They got some massive AAA games landing next year. I don't think all of them are going to be successful. Death Stranding 2 going to be great. Grand Theft Auto going to be great. But if I was anybody, I would kind of not pile it on next year. I would not pile it on. And Amy Hennig out there still working. Goodness.
Let's hope
she ain't going nowhere. She said, I'm going to work until I can't work no more. They're going to call me the workaholic.
Let's hope she can deliver a project this time.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get canceled. So I don't think it's anything wrong with her. I think it's everything wrong with the people she keep partnering with. They keep canceling projects. It don't look good. Now, you can definitely sell Captain America, and you can definitely sell Black Panther. I feel like
it doesn't look good on her part either, because nothing she puts her hand on works.
I'm gonna disagree because I'll take an L if I agree with you, so I disagree.
No. The only reason I say that is everything she seems to get her hand on lately.
She still has a huge amount of credibility from working on Uncharted, so she's untouchable. She does. You're right, but she's still untouchable. That's why she got this another massive. Because before she had Star Wars, then they was like, okay, well we're gonna give you this. This is Captain America. She's still getting massive IPs to work with. no matter how many times her other projects got canceled. So that's just a testament of her working on Game of the Year, which is Uncharted. What do you say, Afro?
The new Final Fantasy settings. Which one did you prefer?
Repeat that again. Between
smooth or sharp on the performance.
I like sharp. I ended up first. I was like, I like smooth more, and then I kept messing around back and forth, and I ended up on sharp. All in all, devs need to move away from Unreal Engine 4 and try to aim towards 1440p 60. And I don't want to see any more. I don't want to see no more excuses on why you can't do it. Man, they put so much money into Fortnite that that's basically what the whole Unreal tournament state of Unreal was all about. Bro, stop talking about Fortnite unless you gonna talk about Fortnite 2, bro. I don't want to see nothing else Fortnite until we get to Fortnite 2. Not Fortnite chapter fucking 19.
Chapter 37 is gonna come out soon.
Yeah, it'll get up there.
Yeah, I agree. They definitely gonna get up there.
Bro, I know Jay's most fucking complicated game, PUBG. We're on season 28. Oh.
What is this? Star Wars?
Shit, we'll get up there.
Bro, do every female have to have a shaved head on one side and the hair flipping on the other side?
Oh yeah,
The
don't
shit.
say that. Don't say that.
We're already gonna get canceled. It really doesn't matter what the fuck he said anymore.
That's not saying that we're being inclusive.
I mean, he's not wrong though.
We're being inclusive. We're not.
She's
saying
very like, I can do everything myself.
That's the idea.
I don't know what Star Wars game this is. I guess it's like a game that was on Switch. I think they might be bringing it to other consoles, or they're reworking it. Definitely a games as a service. We'll see if they can make money off of it. I highly doubt they can make money off of anything except for they make money off of anything except for Fortnite at this point, because just people not falling for everything else.
Bro, I'm being honest, bro. I'll be honest.
What is up with this shit?
Are you looking at Unreal Engine 6?
The state of Unreal event. I don't know if it's Unreal Engine 6. I think they said Unreal Engine 5.4 now.
Oh, right,
If it was Unreal Engine 6, I think we would have got a red alert from that.
Bruh. They need to fix Unreal Engine, bro. Get going up.
They need to fix all of them. And people, I'm gonna be honest, devs need to stop using Part 4. I don't know why Final Fantasy up there using Unreal Engine 4 for Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
And it's not even next gen. I mean last gen. Either.
Fortnite rated R. The Metaverse Runners. I'm very. Oh, whoa. I want to see that one. Hold on. Somebody made a San Francisco. And I want to go visit that because I love cities. What's this? Big City Tycoon San Francisco Life. Okay, best believe I'll be getting on Fortnite if I can find some of these what's the name? Let me go get the code to this shit. Think you go get me? I'm gonna go to these fucking places.
Fucking code, man.
Call me the
Code
fucking
Red?
code master out this bitch.
And they got their looking codes or drinking Code Red. Fuck out of here.
Are they putting?
Or playing Code Master games.
Interesting. You said what?
Are they putting San Francisco in Fortnite?
Somebody made one, and then it looked like somebody made Anime School Simulator. I'm gonna see what that's all about too. It's not that cool.
Does it have poop all over the streets?
No, they don't. It's not realistic. Like somebody made a fucking. Is that?
That's fucked up.
He said, does it have poop all over the street? He told me that real San Francisco has a problem with homeless people shitting in the streets, but I can't confirm that because I have not seen it. But you said you saw it from the Google Maps and they had tried to cover it up or clean it or something. Yeah, I remember.
I think they cleaned it up recently when a certain person came over from China. They made an effort for him.
I got a feeling this new PSSR tech is about to shake up the industry. Yeah, and Xbox and Nintendo won't be able to keep up with it, and also most PCs won't be able to keep up with it. So that's going to be fun. Because most PCs are barely ahead. And I'm talking about the high-end PCs. Most high-end PCs are barely ahead of what the PS5 is doing right now. And that's just a basic PS5. Bro, this whole
I've yet to see any fucking PC game ultra settings compared to some of these fucking PlayStation.
Whoa.
Graphically.
I don't like what you're saying.
I mean, you don't have to.
Damn, bro. Hey, Fortnite looking. Hey, bro. Yeah, you ain't gonna need no Fortnite. Look at those textures, bro. You ain't gonna need no fucking Fortnite. The State of Unreal from like a day ago. I think it was yesterday. This looks awesome. Look at those. Look at that fucking reflection on that car. So realistic. Even though, is that? High quality custom asset. Is that in Fortnite? That's in Fortnite? Hey, bro, that looks fucking real as shit. Oh, fuck. Look, I'm going to be honest. If devs use Unreal Engine 5 properly, we got to have graphics like this that look like it is Unreal, like the name says. However, they got to get that performance. Oh, she went into first person. Are they teasing first person?
What game?
That's awesome. Fortnite. This whole stream should have been called Fortnite. Yeah, they're showing off the new Unreal technology using Fortnite because you know Fortnite is made with Unreal.
That's the baby, yeah.
That might not all be in the next Fortnite. That might just be we need a way of demonstrating our engine.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Why do you say
do that sort of thing? And someone was like, "We've got one. It's called Fortnite."
But why do you say the next Fortnite?
I'm just trying to see what the food look like.
It doesn't have to be the next Fortnite.
It's not the next Fortnite. We're talking about the next Fortnite update. Remember they did.
He said.
I know. Uncompetitive. Do you remember last year when they had the State of Unreal and they did the same thing? And then you remember when they unleashed these new areas on us made by the development team, and what they showed was actually real. Yeah, I think that's why I'm copying some of these codes, and I'm gonna get back on Fortnite just real quick. I don't think this is fake, because the last time they did something like this, they said, "Hey, these areas are available for you to peek around and mess around with," and they were actually real. Like, Fortnite got a massive upgrade. Me and Afro have both tested it out. Like, it is... Last year was fucking crazy.
Look, I don't know what you mean by...
Whoa! Look at that character model!
What?
Ain't that the chick from that Sweet Baby Ink?
State of Unreal is an hour and 30 minutes long. Jeez. They showed a lot then.
Is that a meta humor? Probably is, isn't it?
Bro, but this is the thing. My question is, I wonder how Fortnite character models will start to look in the next, let's say, year and a half. I'm starting to believe, right, that they may end up enhancing Fortnite to be more like the Unreal Engine, and it may look more realistic instead of cartoony. They had to start somewhere with Fortnite, but now I think they can go a little higher than that, and they may incorporate MetaHuman in order to help them do that.
Have they said that's what they're doing?
No.
Right, okay. They're not doing that then.
Bro, you know how you tell me about certain like things that you think are gonna happen? That's what I'm doing.
Alright.
I'm just brainstorming. I'm not saying anything's confirmed. If something's confirmed, I'm gonna say it's confirmed. I'm doing exactly what you do most of the time. Theoretically, I'm talking about what could possibly happen.
Well, I'm saying not.
You say no to a lot of things, and you end up being.
Bro, we have a whole stream where you do that most of the time. Bro, that's all I'm saying. It's a lot of things that are possible. Obviously, they don't want Fortnite to stay cartoony forever. And this is a way that they can market the MetaHuman thing. They can't really what was the first marketing?
The last time they changed it, they made it more cartoony. They made it like Lego. Could every time I speak, could someone not just talk over me? It happens every fucking time.
Okay, man.
It's real. I'm serious. If you want me even here, and I've been away for an hour playing Dragon's Dogma 2, right?
Oh my god.
And now I'm back, and I say 3 words, and you just and
okay.
You start talking over me. Can you not hear that I'm speaking?
Okay, uncompetitive. Can you finish what you're saying so we can finish?
No, I have no interest in saying anything anymore.
Okay, we're gonna go switch on over to Fortnite and see what the new update is looking like, because I'm pretty sure every time they update on the state of Unreal, they kind of update Fortnite. So I'm just gonna go check for update, just to make sure. Okay, and it should be. Why does it say it's version 1.0000.130? Okay, I mean whatever that is. But yeah, they're not gonna want MetaHuman to just be a separate entity forever. Like you just use it on computers and use it on phones. They're definitely gonna want to find a way to incorporate that into Fortnite. I don't even think there's gonna be a Fortnite 2. I just think they're just gonna continue to evolve it. And one of the major ways you can ever evolve something is by enhancing the visuals, which is something they've done over the last 2 years with the inclusion of the Unreal Engine 5. And it did an amazing job with lighting. And the miracle about that is they've been able to enhance that on current and existing character models. Like I'm looking at Kratos right now. There's much more life in this model, which is not the best looking character model for Kratos ever, obviously, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Hold on. Oh, thank God. I gotta mute that. And I gotta mute that. So I'm not gonna play a real game, but I'm gonna try to actually, I'm not going to play a game. I'm going to go and search for an area. One of those areas I took a picture of to just test out, because those were from the state of Unreal. So I'm pretty sure. Is it over here? Did I do it? There we go. I'll search this one first, just to test it out. See if this one works. This will be 92, 35. They making all that money. They are making all that money. They are making all that money, bro, and they're gonna keep making money off of Fortnite. So it stands to reason that they're gonna upgrade the visuals. They're not gonna keep that shit the same. No game developer in the right mind, if they have the finances or the technology, is gonna keep their visuals or technology the same. That's the first thing they did when they had a chance. They were like, "Hey, we're upgrading this to Unreal Engine 5." That's AI. Let's see. That's AI. But for the thumbnail, I'm going to change my character real quick, though, and see if I can match it with the quality that we're about to get. So I'll just switch it to Ghostbusters and walk around like that. Now, this wasn't one of the areas that they were talking about on the new enhancements to Unreal, but it was on the state of, what was it called? The state of Unreal. So we'll have to see. And it's definitely a big area because they're taking a long time to prepare the assets. So this should be awesome. Playing Spider-Man 2 again, DualSense. Oh shit.
That's tough.
Lucci Sky, y'all piss competitor off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it happens.
I did not know. I did not know that in Spider-Man, an enemy can one of those.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Machine guns.
It's the lighting. It's the lighting solution that they've made for Fortnite that in Unreal Engine 5. It's so realistic sometimes, bro. I do believe it, depending on the developer, if you do it right, you can make a very good game. Like, really good. What's happening? What did I do? What happened? Let me see. What is this, like an MMO? Oh, what, this is like a game or some shit? Buy an old truck. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is like a role-playing thing. Okay, I get it. It's... Oh, okay. Oh, I could just pick this money up. Oh shit. You know, I don't know what they did with the car models here. All I know is that it's got to come from Unreal Engine, because I've never seen car models that look this damn good on Fortnite. They look almost borderline realistic. But again, that's what I was trying to say, Truity, earlier, is that the next logical step is for them to probably, in some way, shape, or form, start to incorporate more realistic character models, which they've actually done. Like my Ghostbusters character model is much more realistic than the previous character models that you see on Fortnite. He has a nice haircut. He's not very cartoony. The only cartoony aspects may be his hands and maybe shoes. Nah, not really. Not even the shoe size. Nope. It's just the hands. The hands may be a little bit larger, but other than that, very realistic in nature.
Good.
So
that's what we want to hear.
Yeah, I mean, and I think ultimately when you get to that level of, hey, bro, I'm gonna put what is that shit called? What is it? The metaverse or the
metahuman?
Metahuman. And if you try to incorporate those character models into Fortnite, you're definitely gonna need more power. PCs, obviously, cell phones to a degree, but that's when you gotta get to the real moneymaker, and that'll be consoles. I don't think Nintendo's gonna be able to facilitate that. PlayStation, yes. Pro, PS6, Xbox, don't think they're gonna last long enough to do that. But I'm not saying give us the whole full effect of the metahumans, but slowly but surely start to enhance it. And it's something that I've seen Fortnite do. And again, I'm blown away at how this San Francisco looks. And it doesn't look like the San Francisco that we would imagine in real life, because there's no dirt or trash on the street, so that's kind of like a giveaway. But this reminds me of what happened with Matrix. Do you remember the Matrix tech demo that we had for Unreal Engine 5? Yeah. And they made something similar right here with Fortnite. Now, they do say I have to get like 500 coins in order to get my first car. And then once I get my first car, I'll be able to just ride around the streets. Now, they made it some sort of an MMO on here. They said get 10,000 XP and grapple gloves sent to your home from the mayor. Play for 25 minutes. Oh, so if I play for 25 minutes, I'll get all of this stuff sent to my house. Okay, so it's like that. Okay. The lighting is fucking perfect. Like, if I didn't tell you this was Fortnite, you probably wouldn't think this is Fortnite. These are some pretty accurate buildings. Townhouses, condos. This is...
It's impressive.
It's very... Are you looking at this? Like the reflections, the lighting, this is pretty damn good. It's just very clean. For any city in the United States, it's way too fucking clean.
Yeah.
And there's no AI or NPCs running around, so it's not believable. But and this is a big scale ass city, bro. Like I met one invisible wall over there to the west.
And you said this is Fortnite?
Yeah, this is Fortnite. I saved one of the remember I was taking the screenshots? I saved this one, and then I have the other one for the anime, the RPG anime. The school anime.
You know what they're gonna do though, Jay? I'm gonna be honest, they might actually update Fortnite when they bring out that new engine. But that's what they did when with Fortnite when they came to the Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, that's what they did. They upgraded this shit. So but they've upgraded it since the first upgrade, and me and Afro has figured that out. Ever since the first upgrade, they've upgraded it again. Like furniture that used to look really, really, really cartoony, now it doesn't look so cartoony
it looks
anymore.
realistic. Yeah, it looks more realistic. I actually really want to check it out.
They can do pretty much damn near anything with this. Somebody really made a good chunk of portion of San Francisco. It looks very believable outside of trolley, and I don't see any people. No trash. Yeah, it's it's not 100% believable, but it's there. Oh, look at this. This one looks flat. What is this? Did this not pop in, or is this how it's supposed to look? Oh, they didn't think I was gonna come over here. Yeah, this shit PlayStation 1 textures over this bitch. These are PlayStation 1 textures. Oh shit! Shit looks like Xbox Series S.
They're like, we ain't got no JTech looking at this. Oh,
yeah, we don't got JTech looking at this corner. We're good. We don't have to yeah, bitch. This shit's flat as fuck. Oh, they didn't think I was gonna come over here. Oh shit!
They didn't think they have a JTech.
Yeah. My name's JTech. I check all this shit. It's very interesting. I like what they did here. Let me see. If I jump in the water, do I die?
No, you don't die.
I don't die.
Jump in the water.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't. You can swim in Fortnite.
Oh, I know, but I didn't know for this area would they let me swim or not. So you stay on this game for 25 minutes, they give you 10,000. That's a long amount.
So you actually testing the real Fortnite now?
Yeah, this is one of the areas I saw on the Fortnite the State of Unreal, and I was like, hey, I might want to test it out. Somebody made a really good, compelling world right here. That is pretty impressive.
Fortnite's getting too many updates.
It is, man.
You know what? You know what's funny? That actually might be their game to show off the developers and say, "Hey, come use our engine."
Damn, that's massive. On PS Gamer.
And plus, they're making money on that. I
have not even opened my DualSense controller.
Bro,
I have not opened the DualSense controller, and the DualSense controller is gonna be perfectly fine. I think I'm gonna open that shit. What game I want to play that shit with? Stellar Blade. I want to open that shit before.
That's too much controller for you, bro.
It is too much.
It is definitely too much.
Yeah, it is too much. Nah, I'm waiting so you can give me a one-on-one lesson of that shit, man. Because I feel like it's a lot.
If anything, Helldivers would be the game for you to open it with.
No, I'm all right. No. Helldivers doesn't need that. I use my Xbox controller when I play Helldivers. Same experience. Same experience.
Stop teasing them niggas. They're not gonna get it.
Yeah. Who you gonna call when you got problems in your neighborhood? Ghostbusters. How about that?
No, you call Game Pass. Game Pass saves everything.
Let me check out the shop. Let me see what kind of weird shit they got in the shop.
All sorts of weird stuff.
Oh, shop you talking about?
The Fortnite shop.
Okay.
I'm seeing that some of the character models definitely look a lot different than they used to. I am seeing that. It's like they have the cartoony overtone, but they're definitely trying to change it up. You know? It's not 100% realistic. But the character models are much, much different. Oh, shit. They got the first either thick or fat chick that I've ever seen on Fortnite in a long time. What? They got somebody that got shape.
Watch?
Uh-oh. Maybe they're trying to change.
Never mind. It's a pancake back there. It's wide, but it's giving you the illusion that it would be something, but they're like, nah, we can't do that. Interesting.
They're like, oh, we made a mistake, guys.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we made a mistake. Now, the slimmer chick, they was like, okay, well, we'll give her somewhat shape from the side and stuff. But, I mean, I've seen this character model before, and it definitely enhanced the character model in some way. So they're doing subtle enhancements. I don't think they can flip the switch and just make it super realistic. I don't think they can do that.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
Well, of course they could do it technologically, but they can't do it because it's for children. What are you going to have? Metahumans that look like Senua that allow you to do dismemberment. It's a game for children.
I don't think they ever get to that level on Fortnite dismemberment.
Well, it depends how realistic you want it, you know.
I'm just talking about enhancing the character models. Nothing like super realistic, but
yeah, but you know, I mean, you got to keep it cartoony at some level.
Yeah, I agree at some level. You make it too realistic, you have to actually make the hair look good, which could take a lot of processing power.
All I was saying earlier was that I thought that they were using their new tech within their existing game as a way of demonstrating here is what it might look like were it to be in Fortnite, but it's not going to ever end up in Fortnite. Otherwise, they're going to have to make what's called a vertical slice of a game, and then everyone's going to go, oh, is that their new game? And it's just be for like showing off what they're doing.
What if they do make a Fortnite 2?
I mean, don't you remember a while back they had a Jeep driving through a jungle? They had to make all of that just to show off the Jeep and then being able to move around bits of landscape and stuff. That was their last showcase. That didn't turn into a game. Now, there's a possibility with this that they could make something like PlayStation Home, couldn't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so, you know, maybe that's what they're looking for. Because if you look at Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse, people in it don't even have legs. It's really rubbish.
PlayStation Home. Here's trying.
I bet they can support VR with, you know, their engine. So, just a question of doing it, really.
Home Alone. Yeah, I mean, they've definitely created a lot of stuff. Oh, okay, I got one. Project Home.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what this looks like.
That looks a bit like the logo for PlayStation Home, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'll check it out. Fortnite is an interesting thing, man. Still a lot I don't know about it because I don't really fuck with it that much, but
I didn't know it even had this Forge type thing. You know,
oh yeah, they had this for a while. That's what Activision got pissed off at them when they made that battle. What was it, Modern Warfare looking area? And I believe they can do first person easily. Like I think they can easily do first person, and it will easily kill Call of Duty. Welcome to Project Home. I've tried to recreate home here on Fortnite. Hope you enjoy as much as I did working on it. It is just a test version. Yeah. Enjoy. Well, I'll be the person that lets you know if this is what home looked like. Because I spent too many hours at home.
Countless hours.
Countless days, years. This kind of reminds me of. Oh, okay. Let me go to the home square. So I'll let you know, because if this is the home Central Plaza Square, I'll let you know. Okay. I think I know what they did. Yeah, I know what this is. This is the UK PlayStation home. I used to spend a lot of time in all the different territories, Japan, UK. Yeah, this is the UK PlayStation home. Yeah, because right over here was where the beach was. Yep, this is the UK PlayStation home. Very interesting. So much respect, man. It almost makes me want to cry. Like the fact that nobody forgot about this thing. Yeah, this is a European PlayStation home. Fucking awesome. Wow. Nice. This is nice. Oh, that was awesome. It looks like they got a day and night system going on here, so it's nighttime here. Maybe because it's nighttime in real life, I don't know. Change outfit. Oh, so you can change your outfit there anytime you want. Okay.
But it's nighttime in the UK.
Yeah, it's nighttime over here too, so I'm not really sure.
So
maybe it's representing over there.
I think it'd be getting to be dark in San Francisco if it's really based on the real time, but they might have just set it up. You might be able to set it up so you know.
I think. Hold on, I think I can
when you
set it up.
Play that level.
The Midnight Glade. I don't know what the Midnight Glade is. I don't remember that. I know that's the Central Plaza. They said that's Midnight. And what's this over here? It's a bridge. The playground. Oh, okay. I remember the playground. Playground was one of my favorite areas. It was a New York City playground set in New York. And they had a nice little slice of New York with the Brooklyn Bridge and everything. Looked really good. Like the levels in the areas they created in PlayStation Home were really, really good. Good shit. Good shit to whoever created that. Because I didn't expect that. Nice. That's awesome. Fortnite is a crazy fucking thing, man. It is truly fucking crazy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tycoon.
But it's sort of become its own ecosystem, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's different, man. Wow, it's fucking crazy.
I heard that it was losing players. I heard that people were getting bored of it.
Yeah, I'm possibly right. I mean, every now and then, and that'll be every game, even the Helldivers. You have to either reinvent yourself or you have to add new content. I feel like Fortnite adds new content so often. Sometimes you do have to change it. Adding the Lego world and Rocket League racing was a very nice touch. But I don't know if it'll permanently make people stay.
But that was the point I was going to make just when I was interrupted. Was that they went more cartoony when they went to Lego from what this is.
Somebody created Jurassic Park. Yeah, with the Lego world, yeah, they went, yeah, definitely. That was to kind of like keep the kids there. I used to play with Legos when I was younger too. Now, I don't know if the modern kids like Lego, and I don't know what age they like Lego, but it's there. I know there's a Lego world in New York City.
Well, theme park.
No, it's like a little store, but it's like all Lego. I think there's a Lego world somewhere. I forgot where.
Oh, there's a Lego theme park.
The other one's in Florida, Jay.
Florida?
In
Okay.
Windsor.
What I've been to.
I think it's in Windsor, in England, near where the king lives.
Okay, so what's going on? They made a Jurassic Park level on here. Something telling me it's not gonna look like the movie. Complete the map and meet the king of the park.
Can't you get in the vehicle and get taken around in the vehicle?
I thought that's how it was going. I mean,
well, that would be how it was in the film.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean, I've watched Jurassic Park a lot. This is not how it's supposed to look. This dude fucked up. He really. Oh, the raptor's trying to kill me.
You might have glitched out or something, mightn't you?
No,
maybe you're supposed to get in the vehicle, and then that way the Velociraptor.
I tried to, and they didn't let me.
I know. Maybe it's incomplete.
Yeah, it's probably got weapons here and shit. Oh, the raptor's trying to get in the house, but they can't get in. They're glitched. Yeah, that's nice to know. Oh, okay. So the longer you stay alive, the more money you make. It's one of those type of games, like San Francisco. You stay alive, you make a lot of money, or you stay in the game, you make a lot of money.
What are the what's the contract under which you create this stuff? I mean, are you doing it and it's like you give it back to the community for nothing, or
I don't know how they do.
Can you get funded for it in any way for the whole?
I have no idea. You would have to talk to a real Fortnite expert. I am casually playing Fortnite and discovering this stuff like right now.
Because what they could do, right, is Epic could then say to someone who makes one of these things, says, we would like to pay you some money for having done what you've done so that we can then turn it into our next new game. Because any one of these people is basically doing a concept. And someone might hit on something that's like really, really good. It's kind of like Dreams, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the Power of Dreams, yeah.
Although I prefer Dreams.
I mean, I think this is very interesting. And what you're saying should happen. I don't know if it does happen. But then there's a lot of content creators, and I'm not talking about the YouTube ones. I'm talking about people that really like creating content and games like Dreams, and even on Fortnite, they just don't even. That doesn't even cross their mind. Let me make money off of this. What is PlayStation versus Xbox?
Do you see what's wrong with that image?
What image?
The one you just had up between PlayStation versus Xbox.
Yeah, what's that about?
The thing about that is, PlayStation's got a mascot, Xbox hasn't.
Oh, that's illegal. I don't like that.
Oh wow!
I don't like it, bro. It's like 9:34. What the hell is what is PlayStation versus Xbox? Oh, this is a real thing. Hey, bro, they made a real Xbox world on here. Oh, that's so fucking dope.
The controllers are all right.
Oh, the controllers look really fucking good. What the fuck happened? Nice. Hey, bro, what the shit? I'm getting lit the fuck up. Oh, it's a console war. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, wow. Hey, Fortnite's game of the year. Yeah, Fortnite's game of the year.
PlayStation logo looks good.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one. That looks nice.
And the old Xbox logo looks well done. They've studied up.
Yeah, they definitely did good with it.
And the DualSense looks really nice.
Oh, they got fucking Jeeps and shit?
Have they?
Man, I'm fucking getting Hi-Fi Rush tomorrow. Fuck it.
You're getting Hi-Fi Rush?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, they've done that.
Because I want to get high off of Wi-Fi. See if I can
The
rush it.
sticks. I knew something was the matter with it. The sticks on the PlayStation DualSense, right?
Oh, yeah?
Are white. And they should be black, right?
Hey, I'm on a PlayStation section now. That's fucking dope. Yeah, they can't get everything right.
No, they haven't got that right. That should be black.
I like how every time you switch over, you die. It's pretty awesome. Because you can't
I wonder
switch.
how did they manage to get that?
I think most of these levels are made using a PC. I don't know how you can make this shit with a fucking console.
And they have Series S controllers.
She said a Series S controller.
Oh, what?
I love Series S. I think it's the future of gaming. It's a very what was the phrase? It's a good entry point into next gen. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice lie. Nice soft lie. They really made a console war. Wow, Fortnite is crazy. I could get lost on Fortnite just like on Dreams, man. I would be on that bitch for hours just searching areas and levels and shit. I'm gonna let somebody else do that for me. I'm gonna go look up some YouTube videos later and find the best looking, the best areas on Fortnite. Afro, what you doing, bro? What are you
Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy.
Why? Why do you need Final Fantasy, bro?
You asked me what am I doing right now. I said I'm doing Final Fantasy.
You shouldn't be doing
Rebirth.
that.
Well, I've got a score.
A score for what?
Dragon Dogma 2. Based off the first hour, 9 out of 10.
Oh, okay, cool.
It could get worse, but that's my provisional score.
That made me a salad, though. Tell you that.
And Baldur's Gate 3 was 1 out of 10. Yeah, actually made me angry. And that's never happened to me ever in a game. First time. I've been gaming since 1981.
Whoa.
Never got frustrated, never thrown my controller. Nothing,
That's a waste of money. Especially when you get older, you understand how much of a waste of money that is.
I know. Why do people do that? And then you see the people who smash up their TV as well. And it's just like, what's wrong with you?
Edge and Christian just having fun out there wrestling, bro. That was a funny ass match. Oh shit. I'm just happy they're having fun. Guys, I'm about to play some fucking games. I don't know what happened with Rise of the Ronin. They said I paid for the game. I got the receipt, but I don't see what the fucking game is, so it is what it is.
Is that what you decided on?
That's what they decided on.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, okay, now there it is. It worked.
Okay.
Now it says it's purchased, so I can pre-download Rise of the Conan.
I tweeted you, didn't I? And I said to get this instead of...
Yeah, I know.
Because you had just played Final Fantasy, and if you got Dragon Dogma, it would be you and, an AI going around doing a JRPG.
Oh, yeah. Similar.
It's more the same, isn't it?
Well, it may be a little bit more different because you gotta have like that. What's that rift thing where you can summon other people's created character to be your pawns? and I
Yeah.
thought that was pretty awesome. I just, at the end of the
Yeah,
day, I wasn't gonna pick either one of these games. It was always gonna be somebody else picking for me, and the reason why is just I can't make an honest decision. They're both $70. I don't have enough time to play either one. You know, it's just I really do not have time to play either any of these games. I'm trying to get through Final Fantasy. I might be able to backpedal on Grand Blue. I've finished at least the platinum trophy for Helldivers, but definitely gonna be getting back on there. So
You've
I can't.
done the platinum for that.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got a platinum for
congratulations.
Helldivers. Yeah.
Do you really know who you're talking to?
With a team like when I be talking about a game that I really like, bro, I'm going all in. You know, I'm not like Afro. You know. This dude be talking about Batman every day, but he don't protect Gotham. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, I'm happy he can't hear me.
Oh, he probably can't hear you.
Bro, Afro's over there dressed up like Shenmue and shit. He's dressed up like Shin Clue. Rise of the Conans. What's going on with Rise of the Conans? What is the space this game is gonna take up? Did you check the gigabytes that Dragon's Dogma was gonna be?
Did I?
Yeah.
No. What I do is I free up the space as much as I can before I try and load something in. But where does it say in the interface what?
So whenever
it's in the shop, is it?
No, just hover over any of your games and push the options button. And
yeah, but
then,
before you buy it, does it tell you?
Yeah, it tells you, but then it may have a different size when you're already starting to download.
So press options and just scroll down to the to information on the game. And
you'll see it.
I see.
That's how it really works.
Okay. Okay, so that's not bad. At least it's downloading. Let's see. I get 50 points from both of these. I need to get 50 points from both of these.
Mine's already done.
So many games. I'm getting back on. Where am I going tonight? I'm going to Final Fantasy. I need to finish some more up. Helldivers can wait until I get a squad.
Actually, you know what? That is actually true. Since I actually can stream the game, I might as well get on.
Oh my god, bro. This gaming, bro. Too many games. It's not a bad problem to have. It's really not. God forbid when they release that Stellar Blade demo, because obviously we know they will. Man, we gonna be in for some shit. I forgot all about this. I ain't even gonna play this live because I'm about to get up off here. What was the other thing I was looking for? The PlayStation Plus catalog games they gave us on Tuesday. Man, we got a lot. We really do. Like, if I'm being real, they really gave us a lot, man. Let's see what we got. We got Midnight Suns. People told me good stuff about that. God Eater Burst, which is, I think, the first game. Blood Brawl, don't care about that. Cool Borders. I heard good stuff about Cool Borders. Afro don't know nothing about that, though. Black Flag, Odyssey, Monopoly Plus, Watch Dogs Legions. They really just gave us a whole bunch of the catalog from Ubisoft games. Goodness.
Okay. Yeah, it's a lot from Ubisoft.
Look at that. Valhalla's here. Cool Borders. Back in the day. Goodness, that's real back in the day. Cool Borders. What the fuck? I like that PlayStation is giving us like these older games. You know.
They're going to, yeah, but they digging way back in the catalog.
So we got Jack and Daxter, The Lost Frontier. This was not the best.
One.
Yeah, this is the bad one. I don't know, man.
At least now you everyone has it. Like you can't.
Yeah,
you can't.
it's here now. I still don't think I want to play this shit. It looked good though for what they were trying to do with it. What I'm waiting for, and I played this game, and I beat this game. It was a game called Daxter on the PSP. I'm waiting for them to add that. PSP and Vita has some really good gems, and I'm still waiting for them to add some of these games, man. I don't know if they ever will, but
I don't know if they'll actually have any Vita titles.
Nah,
the
man.
Vita is more close. The Vita is more close to PS3, which they want to stay away from.
Yeah, definitely. God Eater Resurrection. What was God Eater Resurrection? Oh, I think this was the remaster of the first one, because they did a re-release of the first one, then they did a remaster of the first one, then there was a part 2, and then there was a part 3. Damn, I remember that game. Remember Ultra Age? God damn. That's crazy. That game came out on PS4, and it looked like it could have been something, and then it just got lost in the sauce. Damn.
Or did the sauce get lost in it?
I don't know. Hey, you remember, did you play this game called Scalebound back in the day?
No one did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You got canceled. Yeah, okay. Thought somebody was playing that. I need to level up on Helldivers too. I mean, I can run one game with you. I'm not gonna be on there all night. As soon as I run that one game with you, I'm getting back on Final Scannison.
Microsoft says we don't want good games, so we gonna cancel Scalebound.
Mary Wilcox said I was gonna get Rise of the Ronin, but I think I'll wait. Well, the money to get taken out of my account was like $48 and some cents, right? So for $48 and some cents, if this game ain't worth the $48 that left my bank account, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. So let's hope for their sake that this game is worth $48. So that's all I'm saying. Let's hope that it's worth the $48 that left my bank account.
Well, you said with the character creation, you're sold day one. Yeah,
I was sold, but they didn't say I was sold with my money. Goobity goo.
You sound like a PC nigga now.
Hey, bro. Nah, I don't pirate. I don't do that. Even if I did do that, I'd be way too fucking scared to do that. You download the wrong thing, it'll infect your computer. Some more shit. And you send in a beacon. Well, when they did what they did with Insomniac, everybody that downloaded that shit, they gave their address away. And then remember they contacted their network provider and started getting them their network provider banned their accounts. Comcast.
Damn.
Yeah, Verizon. Yeah. Cuz you're stealing, and they thought they were going to get away with it. All the PC fans were running around here, they thought they were going to get away with it, and they started getting got one by one. That's why nobody in their right mind is still sharing that fucking Wolverine stuff. I mean, there are people that are still doing it.
And some that says, screw you. We don't care. We don't give a crap about you. We gonna show.
I heard Xbox fans hyping up Gears of War using Unreal Engine 5. It's weird because Gears of War is so many years away that it may not even come out. So I'm very excited. I'm excited for Xbox fans being excited.
That's gonna be on PS5 in a year. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, they putting a lot of money into that Lego area too for Fortnite. I see what Uncle Peter talking about. I'm good though. I'm good. I'm good. I don't believe in Legos. Not anymore. I've grown out of that. I used to think the last Lego I used to fuck with was Bionicles. Nobody remembers that though. Only legends remember that.
No, I know about that.
You know about Bionicles?
Yes.
Yeah.
I never had it.
Yeah, I used to fuck with that. That's the last one I messed with.
They did something called technical Lego. Do you ever come across that?
I don't know about that.
It was like building machines. So, yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
But the thing that predated that, which was I think 1940s, something like that, was Meccano. And it was like pieces of metal that you screwed together. And you could turn that into clocks and stuff. And it was really, you could do a hell of a lot with it.
Okay,
but it wasn't like child
This
friendly.
looks too
really.
good to be true. This is probably fake. Oh, some of
What are you
these
showing on
devs need to
screen?
stop doing this, bro. If this game don't look like this when it comes out, bro, devs gonna find out the hard way to stop doing this type of shit. It's a game called Chrono Odyssey. It ain't no way this game gonna be looking this damn, bro. Get out of here, bro.
Is that from the Unreal?
the state of Unreal. This was that MMORPG I was talking
Oh, this
about.
is the first thing that looks halfway
Is it
reasonable.
coming to console?
Yeah, it's coming to console. It's coming to PS5. That I know. I probably coming to Xbox. Don't know why though.
This is the new engine, is it?
Yeah, the Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah. I can see that this could be a thing.
Coming to PS5, Epic Game Store, Steam,
Really?
Xbox Series X and S.
I don't see it's going to run on a PS5.
I don't think it's gonna run on anything because I don't think the end result gonna look that way.
No.
I mean, I believe in Unreal. I just don't.
I think it can run on a big PC, good PC, but not anything,
Yeah.
affordable.
Well, I mean, Unreal Engine 5 is a great engine, right? It's just that when it comes down to the game actually running on your system, it doesn't run very good. Yeah. And on consoles, it doesn't always look very good either. But, they'll have to figure out a way to get that to run better over time if they ever care to do that. Oh, I already know this was a Sweet Baby Inc. game. Flintlock. Oh, that's definitely Sweet Baby. Flintlock got Sweet Baby all over it. That's why they ain't marketing the game, even though they got to bring it out in a couple months.
But you can go on the Steam store, and there's a list on there that curates all the games that they are involved with. And you can go to
I might do that.
Games website, and they'll say who they're partnered with.
It's just so fucking funny.
We've got a couple of ways of finding out. Because you were mentioning earlier, there was a game and you say you didn't know whether or not it was involved with them. And I was like, going to say you can find out. You don't
That salad was amazing, boys.
You don't have to what?
What was amazing?
The salad. That is salad.
Is a salad from Dreams?
No.
Or Monster Hunter?
No, because actually those salads were complete, but not upon your end. You're still missing the platinum, right?
No, actually, I have Platinum Dreams.
That's a game that pretty much died out, right?
That Platinum Dreams ain't fucking held up, you fucking bastard. Yeah, this game's alright. This is a pass. There's a reason why it's going to Game Pass. There's always a reason why it goes straight to Game Pass. Always a reason. It's not doing anything crazy.
You don't think it looks a bit like Forspoken?
To a degree, but more melee focused.
Just like Callisto Protocol was Dead Space spiritual
a little bit
successor,
more
but with more
cartoony.
melee.
Not as realistic, but a little cartoony.
I don't think it looks too bad.
The question is, why is it going to Game Pass? That's all. That's what should always be your question. Why is this game going to Game Pass? What is wrong with it?
Lepkovia, Krasnovia.
Guys, it is 9:56. I'm not waiting until 10 o'clock. I'm cutting it off. I'm going to do these timestamps and take my ass home. To my fucking bed. Everybody, I hope you guys have a great evening. This is my next movie. I can't wait to watch.
Jay.
What?
Crowd gamers pissed off that Microsoft took away the rewards program.
Of course.
Bro, this man saying that you're gonna have to purchase games now to get points. I'm like, bro.
I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to be doing?
Before you were able to play games and just get reward points.
Yeah, I know.
But now they have to buy games to actually get rewards. They're pissed off. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I talked about this. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I thought it was interesting. It's a delayed effect on their part. They should have been pissed off when it was announced yesterday. That's their fault. That's what happens when you rely on shit like that all the time.
Tell him, Joe, we ain't relying on it.
Like you're relying on free handouts, and then you get mad when they stop giving you handouts. I mean, it is what it is.
That's right.
I'm going to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'll prep the Gamecast for Saturday, because I think we might do a Gamecast. Or we might do a news and updates. So we probably prep that.
Think I should do an unboxing for Felix the Cat, the video game.
Oh, you picking it up for real? For the kids?
I'm doing it.
Do it.
Probably not.
Go do it, man. He deserves it. He got his game finally, man. He deserves it. Okay, everybody. We'll see you guys on Saturday for a PSLOG Gamecast. It may turn into a JTech Plays Rise of the Ronin, but I already have a pre-order today, and it's downloading right now. So I could do a JTech Plays tomorrow after work at 5 p.m. if you guys bother to watch, and then do a PSLOG Gamecast on Saturday, or just do one of the two on Saturday. We'll figure it out. But if you guys see me go live tomorrow with Rise of the Ronin, that'll probably be why. I'll probably create my character on Twitch. So yeah, that's that. I might do my character creation on Twitch as well as do the tutorial. Interesting. I got 2% left until it's done installing.